There you. Let's go.
What's going on, family?
What's going
Hey,
on
man.
there?
Well, we finally hit that 1 hour W up at target 6.
Yeah,
Play down night.
But I think Asia's gonna want this CME gap. So our current CME gap is sitting let's get it.
yeah, it's a long way to go.
I'm waiting to see if ETH and Doge are gonna make this run.
Yeah, they're gonna bleed really hard if we get to the CME gap.
Well, I've got ETH. I've got all the ETH and the Doge and the all the ETH and the Doge order books up, and I'm seeing some really big walls above. Right, on all of them. The question is, do they go for them? Been a little stagnant, but
Yeah, let's see. We have a buy ball on BTC as well.
Kind of want to add more to my ETH. I added a little, but I don't know how much more I should add. I'm just a little scared now.
yeah, I mean, I'm in sort of take profit mode right now, specifically.
I'm all in. Let's go. ETH is trying to push.
You're my exit liquidity.
Sure thing. I don't mind buying a little up here because I'm loco.
I know. I just bought a little of myself. I was like, man, I don't want to, but a little bit.
Yeah, I think ETH still got some more gains ahead of it.
Yeah, that's what I rotated into.
Big buys on ETH. Big buys.
Yes, sir.
Bitcoin's holding up too. Solana as well. Solana's chilling.
Surprised my alts haven't been beaten up more.
Yeah, I think a lot of alts right now are waiting for Ethereum to make its move. There's a lot of money in Ethereum and more money coming in. Once Ethereum, I think after every Ethereum pump, we'll see a little pump with the smaller caps and like a little seesaw back and forth. Nothing crazy though. But like Sol is still getting some nice buys up here. ETH is still pushing. We're almost what? Back at 4.3. Bitcoin is just tickling under 120K. I'm a little underwater in my pump position, but no sweat. I've been here before. Ain't nothing new. Doge is holding up too. I'm all in. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's why. My mic was muted. Funny. Oh, dominant. Dina. Oh, LDO, Lido. Oh, they've been ripping all day. Last few days.
And RSR putting it in under these conditions almost 5%.
RSR. Mhm. heard something about RSI. I can't remember what. What?
Big buys.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Holy.
Rockets, rockets, rockets. Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go.
BTC is
Oh,
shooting
look
up
at that
and
buys, man.
dominance is shooting down.
Bitcoin shooting, Ethereum shooting, Solana shooting up. We got this. What's XRP doing? I bet you XRP is shooting up too. I bet you Sui's shooting up. I bet you everyone's shooting up. Let's go. But just don't shoot up, kids. You know what I mean.
Look at those buys, man.
Mm-hmm. Just 1 million, another million, another 2 million. Just coming in like bang, bang, bang. On Ethereum too, there's very nice buys.
XRP is just under 324. After 324 and 25, it should have a trigger.
ENA
Sorry.
is going insane.
BJ, after 324, 325 and XRP, what did you say? Sorry.
That should be the trigger. We're crossing the, here, I'll put the chart up.
Hey.
I'm so glad I bought the top earlier.
You didn't buy the top, Drew, and you know it. All right, so here's our railroad tracks band, and you see between these red lines. So here's the 15 at 315.88, and up here, here's our ascending angular, and then this one, this red dashed line right there, we just crossed. So we crossed 322.31, and that was our ascending on this pivotal move right here, right? So now we're curving up here, and we have to come under on the top side of this. See where these cross from the horizontal back up to the vertical, and then you get back over this dashed line. Remember, we were speaking about this the other night, where this line came from way back here. Remember, I have over the top of this band, which is that triangle here, and if you take that all the way back, it is the it's the structure from which this moving average flows through over the top, and then you hit that number. See how that hits 324.89 right there, and then you have this space between 324.89 and the next and 315.88. That's here, and then once you cross that, you hit that target again right there, and see that's where you get those dashed lines. So that this forms this X. See these arrows, how they cross each other? And then we're going back this way. So that's why this arrow in here and this line there at the top part of that is a trigger. Now you can see my fine little green lines. Well, maybe you can't, but because they're really, really, really fine. Here's, I'll shoot that up. Right there. No, I'm not going to shoot that up. My goodness, watch what I say. This. Shoot, it's a tiny. There it is. There. Okay, don't hold it. There it is. Okay, you see that itty bitty line right there? It's kind of green dots, tiny little green dots. Right.
Yeah, I see
and
it.
that goes right. Okay, so now they go right up here at the underside of this descending angle right there. That spot is 354.24, and then it hits it again here. Now you can see them better. So you see how this is a path through this space, this negative space here, or right? Those little lines make their way to the bottom edge of this, and so this is our path, and then here's the curve up through it from this one to this one, and so you see this. It says 30-minute angular support possible. Okay, so if price is right here now, and we come across here, it's the beginning of turning this section from resistance into support. And this line is the representative of the 50 MA on the 3-day chart, this orange. And they cross, all of this crosses right here. You can see that. So if we're real bullish, of course, we're going to come up, quicker and get to this edge. That edge has this point right there, this ascending edge, and then this horizontal. And then if you go across, there's the crossbar, and then we meet here, but we didn't get over that the other day. See, here's those curves right there. See how that takes you up across that line? But price didn't follow through that opening. If I pull this out now, you'll see what I mean. This is the Bollinger Band riding through here. Remember I talked about this fan structure right there? See those lines like that? Well, here's the Bollinger Band now. See how that arc has risen, and then you had this space right there. Well, this price action didn't make it up there, right? Because we didn't get over that this descending line and that horizontal, this black one. So now you can see price action went down here, touched up here, and so now we're on this green band, right? So this is the arc, and here's the second arc, and then here's the third, and we're right here trying to get out through this opening, and we'll meet that. If I pulled these like this, you know, it would be like a hill coming over. And so you don't want to fall underneath this this line, because then we're back underneath here and that's descending. So if you can see this Bollinger Band, see the width of it from here, this point, see how that matches that green line? These green lines have been there, you know, for the longest. So the structure's been waiting, right? And now here's price action coming up to meet that structure possibly right here. So anyway, the points on the face of this straight line over this pole between here and here, okay, is the potential. And so up here, that number is $3.4760. Then if you go on the horizontal, then down to the next, I'll show you again. Oh, what time? I'm on the 69 minute. Then I go here. Now that the midline is here, and notice how it's like exactly. Here's the see this midline of the Bollinger Band. This blue. See how it makes a curve down. Then it levels off. Then it dips down, and now it's beneath price by just a little bit. See how price has got the little wobbly right there, and then now we're looking up. So we're trying to go from the middle on this band, so this time frame, from averting the middle to the downside, which would put us down here, falling out the bottom at $2.80, right? We're trying to go from this point up at least through this angle right there and gain support over that line. And then the goal then would be to surpass the top part of this band, which is this point, 346. So we have between here, here we are at 322.25, so just under, but if we break that angle and then break this, then we come up closer to that bottom and top. Now my inner Bollinger Band is here. So we're not, you see how we're not quite to the midline, but it's on this edge. So that span from 338.42 down to, see how this is an ascending right here, and that edge is at 315.23. So price has risen from that point. You see that step down right there, or step on that line, and then a little bit up, and then we're trying right here to get over this diagonal, and then here's the midline on this Bollinger Band from here, 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 and now here. And so then here's the little window on this angle where price can come through and meet 360. And remember, we said we want to get past 367. 367 is here, this red line. See this? Oh, I just did. Okay, back up and I'll lock it. So you see how this 367 is above this dip on the band. And these arcs are the thrust up to go over it, right? And so we got that that push, like it's like pushing on a teeter-totter or seesaw or whatever that playground equipment is, where you have one person that's heavier over here, and then it pops this other side up, right? So this is the motion, boom and boom, and that should bring us up here. Does that help?
Absolutely. Thank you.
You're welcome. So what's our potential? Okay, if we cross this and we start building structure above this line, this edge of a new series. Okay, look here. Here's the curve up over on this side. See how that Bollinger Band hit right up there. Then we had another peak, and you see it's fitting it within this little tent. Then you see this fan structure. This is a what you call it, fan. Fib. I have to pull the names out. I'm so sorry. It's just me. Fib speed resistance fan. That's what this is. So, I showed you earlier today the fib resistance arcs. Well, this one's a fan. So I use that at various places, and this is one of them. So that fan was higher up here, okay, and had we had our met all-time high earlier and not waited all this time, all these many months, right? So this yellow dash line, see how that meets that angular? Well, then those arcs from that fan previously that shot up, they get met up here, and that's above 356, and then we go this way, and so this is how you reach your possible $11, $12, right, on XRP. That is this potential from here to here, and that's from the 538.34 all the way up here to $14.57, right? And then you hit this next line up there at 16.45. But here's where the beginnings are. Now this fan can also turn into a resistance if we roll over, right? And we don't come up over $2.43 because you hit this line here. So I could pull this edge down like this. Okay, and see where that hits. Right there at that line, that black dotted line, that's 31 cents. So that covers this one. There's the snowflake, and that the bottom of that snowflake is here at 0.469. Okay, now I'm not saying we're doing that. I'm just telling you this is how you check out this structure. Okay, so here's the bottom at 193. That, see this yellow, right like that. Okay, so where does that fall off? A cliff? There, so I gotta go backwards. Right there. Bada bing. So if you took this, see how that points right there? Okay, so now that gives me this point. And now see how that arrow is going this way? If I continue it, it goes down and meets down here. That's $1.85 and then 76. So or down to 207, but $1.85 and then up here is 212. And this is 197. Okay, so we averted that that descent right there. We could have hit this line and run back down, but we didn't so far. So now we're dealing with this point right here. So if you cross that, see how that brings you down here? into this fan
I'm back.
right here. So this is the bottom edge.
Yo.
Yo, I'm not trying to cut you off. I
244.
took some profits. Letting
I know.
everybody know.
It's okay.
Profits. And Dbloc, thank you for having us in your little
Gains,
setup
gains.
over there. That is dope. For you guys don't know, sometimes Dbloc might have those lights green. That means he's feeling bullish. Sometimes he might have those lights red. It means he might be feeling bearish, right?
Yeah, I kind of kept it neutral right now. But if you
Uh-huh.
come on and the room is blood red, yeah.
Yeah, baby. Nice, man. Looking good.
See ya. Got the cam up.
Ladies and
Nice.
gentlemen, we're live and direct from the lab.
Is my voice messed up on my voice is messed up on YouTube?
Sounds a little fast.
Hmm.
No, you're good on mine.
But I'm not listening on YouTube.
I know YouTube sounds fine. I just checked.
As long as I'm not like a chipmunk. That was funny the other day. You guys were deep in the TA and I was on the way to the gym. And everybody was saying that you sounded like chipmunks, but I didn't have time to
And we
reset
all
the
sounded
stream.
like chipmunks.
Yeah, and I didn't have time to reset the stream, so I was like, well, this is gonna
So-
be a fun hour.
Your voice is definitely fast. I mean, it
Yes,
sounds like
it's
you
very
drank 12
fast.
cups of coffee. I'm like, yes, very fast.
It's like what
And
happens
I'm not on
to
YouTube.
it's like what happens to what you call it's Mike. All right, let me see something.
It's what happened
You just
to
hyped up,
I
man.
think
I
that
get it.
Joe the other day.
Yeah, it was
No, that's-
happening in quiet too.
that also, I think, might be personal server. But yeah, you might have a weak connection right now, Dbloc. Or you might have too much running through that tube.
That blood's pumping.
Sounds fine here.
Yeah, it sounded fine to me. That's like, it might be a user issue, you know, if you're like, sometimes if you're not getting that well of an internet signal, voices tend to speed up and robo and all that.
I do have a lot going on here, but I'm not maxing out.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
Yeah,
laugh.
it's lit.
Your voice was like 1,000 times a minute. I mean, June.
It's so it's always so nice to hear his calm, cool voice. And now it's on triple speed. I'm laughing over here too, BJ.
Sorry.
We'll just enjoy it ourselves, okay?
Let me see what
Yeah,
I can do about it. Hold
I'll
on.
put the mic on. It's okay, Dbloc.
No, but it's weird though, Dbloc. You sound fine to me though. It's not fast or anything.
Yeah, it's 50-50. Half the people in chat are saying I'm good, the other half are saying I'm fast.
Bitcoin still
How
pushing.
much caffeine
See if
have
we
you
get
had?
that
I'm
120.
gonna leave Discord and come back.
Yo, ETH looks like it's about to have a god candle here, dude.
I'm ready for it.
Good
I'm
bit.
locked in, loaded.
Drew, are you loaded up on ETH?
Been low. I mean, not loaded up all in, but like about 30% of my position is beneath for a while right now. Since I switched my name to Drew ETH, I had to get a big bag of ETH. My name is Drew ETH, right? I can't just like not have ETH.
True.
Yo, that was funny. Thank.
All right, YouTube. It's just us now. Am I fast or we good money? Trying to figure out if it's Discord or if it's the setup. All right, so it's Discord.
think these headlines are trying to shake them out.
So yeah, he ended up buying higher, so he chased the green.
You know,
He sold his
I
whole
gotta
ETH
show you.
bag, or most of it, at 35, and then he bought it all back at 42.
Speed check.
At 42.
Am
I
I
wonder
good
if
or
he
am I
bought
still
back
fast?
his
4 million.
Pepe back.
Yeah, it's
Sounds good on
alright
mine.
now.
Mic check, mic
Sounds
check.
Sounds
1,
good.
2.
Yeah, good on mine.
All
Good
right.
to go.
Yeah, it's
All right.
okay.
Quick Discord reset, fix it.
Wonder how much caffeine you had earlier.
Nah, that's when Quad gets on. Sometimes I'm like, bro, he woke up and snorted 3 Red Bulls.
So it was quiet the other night. That the speed of his voice was very fast too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, BJ, you were saying something when I came in, or
I don't even remember now.
my
You go
bad?
ahead.
No,
He was gone.
I already said what
Arthur
I was
Hayes.
gonna say. I started taking my profit. I'm gonna feed the ducks while they're quacking here, and then after CME gap fills, then I'll start thinking about re-entering. And my alts, I'm gonna ride them until the wheels fall off. Well, until dominance starts to break lower highs.
I'm going to go back to the Bitcoin screen. On the 3-minute, we're at the top of its range. And we've hit that that trigger target here of 119.777. So to me, we have a little more room to go up. In fact, we're looking for 120,200 on the underside, and then if you get over the top of the band, you're at 120,500. And then if you're even more bullish than that, then we will try to touch that that angular line of the 5-minute at 121,288. Now, it's just a path. That doesn't mean we're doing it, but that would be a path that it could take if we get all of the right things in motion.
Sounds good to
Looks
me.
pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for what you guys know how I feel. After we put in our false move to the top side, we have until Monday to get that top. So I'm shooting for this vector. I don't know how I feel about attempting ATH yet. The reason
I
I
don't
say
think we're
that,
gonna attempt ATH today.
well, I mean, like in the next by Monday or by tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, really by Tuesday, right? Because we have all Monday to get a top. The reason I say that is because I rather the 3-day retracement we get. Let's say we get halfway through this vector or something, 121-ish, right at the end of all these liquidations. I rather that 3-day retracement be to hold this support, and then make our attempt at ATH.
Mm-hmm.
Than just going, because I'm worried if we go and we look at the tape. Hello, baby. Hey, hello,
Good
baby.
vibes. Oh yeah.
Christmas tree.
We're gonna get the curve.
Christmas tree. All right, let's go. 333 Bitcoin at 120K is crazy.
122,360 and 122.5 is up there. And oh boy.
It's time for me to feed the ducks while they're quacking, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
They want bread, and I'm going to give it to them.
Quack, quack.
Pay yourself.
I'll eat the bread. I'll eat the bread. Oh, guys, I'll be right back. It's
Yeah, don't
the whale's calling.
Don't forget to pay yourself. Take something off the table when you get up there.
Yo, they ain't playing today.
No, they're not playing.
You know, something interesting is CPI is Tuesday, and that BLS is who publishes that CPI data.
Mhm.
RH, yeah, brother, welcome back.
It's starting to look like risk on.
Oh
Yum,
yeah,
yum,
ETH is about to
yum.
make another local high.
These liquidations, like I say, run out about
Quack, quack.
121.6.
Yeah, 121.6, and then 122, 122, 152.
Excuse me. Next real
Oh
target
yeah,
for me isn't
Bitcoin
even
past 120 with ETH.
next real target for me for next week isn't really ATH. ATH is like a psychological target. Next real target for me is our target 7. 1248. But we gotta get it through.
Doubles.
No, that bear meat cooking.
Yep. Remember the other day we were lining up that bear meat. Jerky ran out.
Not financial advice, but I love these type of moves because they give me a very guilt-free take profit. Especially the harder we push away from CME. Yeah, Sean. Green vectors on the way down. Big CME gap underneath. Pump this shit as hard as you can right now. Let's go.
Looks like Bitcoin wants to touch 121. It's trying.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's good to see it wake up. Beautiful.
Beautiful thing. ETH is also pushing.
Nice.
Solana's pushing as well. Solana got another local high. Didn't break its previous though. It's still got to get a little bit over 186 for Solana to have a real local high.
Just when everyone thought Bitcoin was done.
Oh, you have little faith.
Yeah.
Crypto's just waking up.
I thought it was just going to
Not
chill out for August.
Very good.
Well, that was the narrative. Everyone's like, yeah, Asia, all we do in August is nothing, so the charts are going to drop. I was like, man, Bitcoin don't care about your vacation.
I mean, it is
What
early
you
though.
talking about, Willis?
It is early. Let's not. Just because we're pumping doesn't mean it'll stay like this. I look at these like gifts that need to be
Yeah, but
taken
it's already the
advantage
10th.
of, you know? But yeah, it was the
Well,
same
it's already the 10th of August.
Ellen May walk away people. Like, I don't like those hard, fast rules. They cost people money in the long run, you know?
I think August has been historically red, right? If I remember correctly, during even
The
during bull
third,
cycles.
nah, in the fourth year of the bull market, this should be a green month. Now the next month should be red.
Okay.
And then October should be ridiculously bullish.
Okay. Mm. Well, that's good news for me. I'm not gonna turn my nose up at a green month.
I hear that.
Is this that this is like the first full proper week where that 401k rule came in, right? Or the executive order that Trump did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was it? I can't even remember the basis of it. Was it an executive order or was it like
Executive
I
order,
can't
I
even
believe.
remember.
Yeah. Executive order.
Yes, an
Yeah,
executive order. And it
basically
hasn't even
saying
been a week.
Bitcoin's still pushing. Let's go, Bulls.
Also, Dbloc, I was saying before, your office looking hella esports.
Appreciate you, brother.
I'm liking the colors.
I told you I'm a really bad YouTuber, bro. Like, I've had this set up since before I started the channel. I just get into the charts and the shit I'm doing, and I forget to do the all the little things like turn the camera on.
You broadcasted back in the day on another channel a little bit.
In the beginning of this one too, I used to have my cam on all the time, and then one of my monitors broke.
Oh, that was this one too.
I had to move a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
And then once I got the monitors and shit set back up, I just never started. Somebody got on me about it the other day.
Let's go Bitcoin.
I think once you do that, you're going to be at 100% of your powers for sure.
Solanas.
Let's go, baby.
So we went through both of these bands. We spanned across the resistance ring, and we've crossed this second one now. So the third one is at 120. I just messed up my right here. Above 122.7.
Now, what's going to be important here for your alts, excuse me, if we do come down and start recovering some of these vectors that we left behind on Bitcoin, if dominance doesn't come down with it, not financial advice, but any profits that you're sitting in will be less. I'm trying to figure out the best way to say it. I can't tell you to take some profit. I guess I can. Just pay the trader, man. Just pay the trader is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Especially if you see dominance start to just pop as Bitcoin is dropping, that's going to be really bad for the alts. So far, if we invert the chart and we were catching a falling knife, this is nothing that would excite me just yet. I'd be waiting for the rest of these liquidationists to get taken. I'd want to see a stopping volume candle down into this range before I even started thinking about swinging at this. So just to check our bias before we get too bullish. If that's not bullish, then this isn't bearish yet, guys.
Yeah, after its third leg, then usually at least 3 legs, right?
Come on, baby.
It's got that first mini leg.
I just want to see a good sweep. I want to see high tech volume, a good sweep of liquidity, and then I want to see market makers slam the brakes and stop the volume on me. And that'll give me a better idea.
Big buy. Another 4.2 milli.
People are getting some Bitcoin off. Like, I'm not the only one that's feeding the ducks here. People are slowly selling off into this sort of aggression, right? Whenever you see the Christmas tree light up green, you see a bunch of sells. You know, as soon as that liquidity pops in, look, that's somebody splitting their order. 41, 41. We see you, bro. You're not low.
Are you trying to blow up my spot? It's like, no.
Nah, it kills me, right? Like they wanna hide from the book, but then they go on the tape and they split their order into 11.3 Bitcoin buys. And you're like, come on, bro. We see you.
Yeah, the automated bots do that a lot too. I forget the name of the ones. It's just like, all right, it's like to figure out the least slippage at the moment in time, but they still sell the same amount. 'Cause you notice it's not like ding, 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 like some of them, you know, it's like those ones that be the same, but on a different rhythm.
No, I know what you mean. When it's too like mechanical, or it's too
Yeah.
it's too. I get what you mean. It's like not natural. That normal flow of when orders comes in is chaotic.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
very
When
chaotic.
it sounds
There's no
like a
rhythm to it.
beat,
There's
it's
no
like okay.
repetitiveness to it.
Yeah, when it sounds like a beat, that's somebody.
Yep. So
That's somebody setting their trades on 4/4
definitely.
timing.
And a lot of the times it's trying to absorb, like it would be against the grain and just trying to absorb what's going on. Bitcoin's still getting some push.
Yeah, they're farming these licks, man. These were just 50x's before, but it's filling up with 100x's now above us. This is one of those situations where the bears are the ones that are going to keep this pushing, not the bulls.
Yo, it's still August 8th today. It's like, nah.
Well, I mean, if you adjust for inflation,
Let's go, man.
swept.
Rockets.
I mean, who are
Cheers.
these criminals jumping in front of a moving train, man? Like they are lunatics.
Hardcore degenerates, bro. Look at the
That
tape.
121,800 is the line that needs to be crossed for the daily, and at that point, the daily is free to bloom and expand.
That's where we run out of liquidations. Literally right at 121.8.
Mm-hmm.
But you saw how quick they
And then that expansion has potential.
You saw how quick they harvested those liquidations, though. It doesn't just because they run out doesn't matter. They'll give you a couple red candles, and these bears will jump right in front of the train again.
So then that next level for the daily to get across would be 124, 179. And at that point, it would have another expansion possibility. And the weekly's target would be 127, 742. So the weekly is released from its resistance at 125, 096. So that leaves me to understand that my that target of around 129 is fairly doable, if we get, not today, maybe, but I'm not talking about today, but we could have our sights up there.
XRP waking up.
Come on, baby, give
Cross
me some more.
325. Just
Congrats on your trade, Qui-Gon Jinn.
Thank you, thank you. I'm kind of feeling conflicted because I'm long on one account, but I'm short on a different account.
More like Qui-Gon win. Am I right? Yeah.
Hey.
Like
Like my Jin.
Or you mean like that guy James Wynn?
W's for everybody.
Unless you're trying to short this thing. I mean, eventually you're gonna win, but
You
that
mean like
last
80%
little
of this
group,
channel? It's like, no.
that last little group got wiped.
If you're shorting, then God bless, man. I'll see you on the other side. Maybe you will actually hit
It's
it.
like
You know,
it's
maybe
like it's very small. It's averaging its way into a short position, sort of like a dynamic DCA into a short. But I've got
Put
orders
it this
going all the way
way.
up to like 30 something.
How would a short make sense right now?
It doesn't. Go ahead, BJ.
So I was saying earlier today that I didn't really see a viable short until around 140-ish. And in fact, if I had a short going now, I would want my liquidation to be around 150 to feel safe, because we're hitting a
My
new.
liquidation is 1 million.
Okay, well there you go.
nice.
Yeah, but like we were saying, right? If you flip the chart and we were looking at this, and we were looking at this like catching a falling knife, I wouldn't be mad at somebody for looking at this and waiting for the opportunity to short. But we haven't
No.
seen anything to make you pull that trigger yet, in my opinion. Make it prove
Surely
it.
you'd want to take like 123.
I want at least a stopping volume candle or a higher low before I would even think about going long here. So if that's the case, then I can't even think about shorting that until I get a stopping volume candle into these liquidations, or we get a higher, lower high. Way too risky. You guys see how the Christmas tree just lit up out of nowhere? The hundreds upon hundreds of Bitcoin per like second. Short into that if you want to.
My hand's stuck on the buy button. I don't know what's going on.
I've got a bunch of other bots running too. Like I've got like a Martingale bot running on Doge. Like to go long, I've got a Martingale bot on Launchcoin.
What? A Mark Gale bot.
Martingale. Like a dynamic DCA.
Yeah, it like DCAs on all the dips. And yeah, like it as it dips lower, it buys more. And then once it goes up to like a profit, like a percentage profit, take profit, like it just closes the whole position. And then like it starts again, like on the next dips.
We got to keep a close eye on volume here. Volume can't die. Well, it's already dying down. This whole move is pretty heavily volume divergent, but we know that because it's fueled by our friends here that are about to get wrecked again as I speak.
Big buys.
Yo,
Wait,
the Bulls. Let me tell you how.
sorry,
Let me
but
tell you
you're
how
right.
annoying the Bulls are being right now, bro. The Bulls are stepping in right
But
at the edge of liquidations. Like right when it's time to take these guys out, they're like, "Go, go, go!"
Do it.
By
they're like,
Bulls,
hey,
do you
Mike,
mean Drew?
what should we liquidate his for? What should we liquidate him? Watch this.
It's funny as shit.
As soon as they short, bam.
Yeah, I kind of realized that when I was like thinking, looking
they
at
go.
like vector candles and stuff, and I'm like,
Oh,
there
There's that
kind of
stopping
seems
volume
like
candle.
Damn.
We got 17
yep.
seconds
Oh,
to
there it
see
is.
if it closes or not. Wait for
Yeah.
confirmation.
15 seconds. Jesus.
6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds.
ETH looking toppy. Let's see.
Oh, by
Stopping
the way,
volume
aliens are
candle.
heading
If
towards
we were
Earth.
buying this dip, we'd be looking for a bullish engulfing. This is where I would start swinging at a long here if this candle closes bullish engulfing, if we were buying the dip.
Long or short?
That's our, it was inverted. I'm trying to like get people over their bias right now.
Holy shit.
Well, there's Qui-Gon's short. So
Yo, Dbloc, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm starting to think we're gonna push hard until they're gonna put out the biggest FUD ever, and it's gonna be aliens coming towards space.
Dun dun
They're coming towards Earth.
dun. They're coming. You better
Yo,
buy
Phil,
Bitcoin.
Yo, look up
did they load
31
that FUD
Atlas.
up already?
We did
Yo,
not
just
get
look up
that
31
bearish
Atlas, though,
engulfing,
man.
by the way.
It's serious.
We didn't get that bearish engulfing, by
Oh,
the way. Just heads up. Let me
okay.
go to the 5-minute
I'm
candle
sure.
and
I'm sure.
see. Yeah. We'll see what happens on this candle here. But that's why we
Already
wait for
gone.
confirmation, guys. Remember, we were looking for a bearish engulfing candle to lock in that. If we close a candle above that stopping volume candle, it's invalidated.
Can we just wait for the aliens?
Aliens are bullish.
Y'all can wait for the aliens.
I'm telling you, once you guys start hearing about
Long.
31 Atlas getting closer and closer, it might be time to sell, in my opinion, not financial advice, but 31 Atlas is no joke.
Nah, the wick doesn't invalidate tweak. It's got to be a body
numbers
closed
on
like that. That body closed invalidated. But that's exactly the sort of price action I want to see going into these liquidations. My bad. I think I keep stepping on somebody.
Your webcam brought us luck,
There's
man.
Big buys.
no resistance
Big
here
cams, big
at all. Like,
Yeah, at this point, I'm going to
this
have to
is
make
like
sure
one
that
of the
shit is
few
on all the
moments
time.
where longing the
Well, I'd say turn those lights green, but maybe that might be a top signal. So
Yeah,
keep
it's a
everything
little too
exactly
late.
as it is.
It's a little too. I'm actually considering turning them red, but I'm waiting for confirmation.
No, don't turn them red, please.
Roll the green.
I need to set it up like how I had it with the camera before. But I need a laptop. Had a laptop set up with banner bubbles, and then I set a favorite with just Bitcoin. And then I set the camera to face the, you know, those cameras that make the TV and give you the colors of the movie you're watching. That little setup. If you point it at banner bubbles and you point it at that bubble, as soon as that bubble turns green, your room will turn green. And the bubble turns red, the room will turn red. I'm sure there's techs out there that are like, bro, there's an easier way to do that, but that works. So You just need an extra screen somewhere.
I like that.
Give you a seizure on the 1 minute though.
What?
You think the Bears will run out of money, or they're just gonna take us to ATH?
You mean the Bulls?
Nah, I mean the Bears. Bears are the ones that keep shorting this shit.
I thought you meant like spot bears.
Bulls are
Like
good
run out
right
of
now,
crypto.
man. Bulls are cash rich. But nah, these leverage bears are gonna keep pushing until it breaks.
Take all that bear money.
Go ahead, guys. Keep shorting it.
Very nice, ETH. Very nice. Nah, I start changing the colors on whether I'm bullish or bearish, then people start using it as signals. Might as well be a signals group at that point. It's all green, I'm all in. Nah, we went with the party vibe today.
You do that, and the only questions you're going to be getting in chat are up or down, like every day.
Bro, if my room is green, if somebody asks me up or down, I might time them out. Like, they might deserve like a 5-second timeout or something. But, I mean, I'll have arrows on the screen. And, I mean, I know people just come in and ask. They're just like, I don't know. I get it. I do that shit too. I just shut my brain off sometimes. But there'll be a big-ass white arrow on the screen with a dotted line above it that says target 6. And somebody will ask me, where do I think the price is going?
Sometimes emotions take hold, right? And your eyes stop working. You know, I've been there.
It's a good way to wake up, dude.
This can. Sorry.
Nah, you're good, brother.
I was just gonna say, do you think this is like? Well, I mean, optimistically, are we gonna retest 120 and then go back up?
Well, on the 1 minute, you're looking for a mean reversion to the 50 EMA here. I don't see anything that screams top, super top here. But I am looking for an opportunity to pull a little bit more profits, yeah. But no, we haven't even, I mean, we still have bullish momentum on the 1 minute. These red candles don't, this is just volatility.
My mum's volatility.
What?
Wait, what? Did I ever say that?
Your mum was
I didn't want to repeat it because there's no way I heard that correctly. So let me just let him I
Nah,
don't know.
there's no way you're
I don't know
talking
what to
about
say.
that beautiful lady like that in here, bro. We're not having that.
Yeah, exactly.
About
No,
to
of
call your
course not.
mom
Of
and
course
tell her
not.
right now.
Of course not. Oh.
I mean, how volatile is she right now? I'm just wondering what we're about to.
All right, we're not
No,
doing
no,
that either.
no.
See why you don't open up conversations about your mom?
Nope.
No, but the question. No, but the
Exactly.
question was asked. How volatile
I
would
thought
you
that was her name, to be fair.
like her to be?
That, ladies and gentlemen, is the
Something
sound
about
of euphoria.
Bitcoin top, short everything. His mum is too fucking volatile.
Language.
Sorry.
Quiet language.
His mum is too.
Yeah, we only got 63 likes. Let's hit those likes, guys.
He can't even think of a word other than epic. Oh my god. All right. That's that. That's the less mums, the better right now in terms of conversation.
Yeah, but seriously, this isn't gonna double top, is it? I mean, looking at a 30-minute one.
Well,
this. Oh god, if that double tops. Oh, should I short everything? Sell everything?
I mean, listen, like ETH has got a bunch of wicks, but it's also using the 5 EMA as support right now. It's all a bit precarious. I don't really know. It's a tough question. I think the way Dbloc's approaching is the best way
Use
to
that.
approach it, but then it's tough.
Careful with the word precarious, because you know that also describes my mother.
What I want
Oh
is a
my gosh.
retracement
All right.
now. I don't want to hit all-time high and retrace from there. I much rather retrace now, gather
I
some
agree.
strength, and then hit all-time high with more force and cool down RSIs.
We're saying short. No, mate, this is going up, isn't it?
Oh no, listen, what I would rather and what happens are two completely different things, bro. One has nothing to do with the other. I'm just saying, if I had a magic wand and I could make price do what I wanted, I would rather do that than come up here, waste all our RSIs. I mean, like blow out all our RSIs, clear all this liquidity just to reject off of all-time highs. Come back to what? To a field of green vectors underneath us? Nah, I'd rather not.
That'll be a violent 3-day retracement.
Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather have a 3-day retracement that brings us back to support. No big deal. 121 down to like 119-ish. Maybe the bottom of these vectors, 119.7. And then make a good attempt. But we're making short work of this vector gap above. This was my target here, getting rid of all of this shit.
For anyone that was
Yeah,
afraid of or worried for me shorting, just like I put in general chart, just like I figured I had to show you what my chart looks like in terms of orders, like how the severity. Like those are all just orders, like set into a
Wow.
grid.
You know, it's not that I'm worried for
Like
you shorting. It's just that I'm worried.
It's such a beautiful
yeah,
move.
I feel that.
I am so.
It's so good to back up every once in a while.
I'm worried too. I'm just saying, if that full grid hits like that, I'll have 2 profitable trades.
Nice.
You know what
I mean, yeah,
mean?
look at that. Yeah, I know what you mean. Look at ETH as well. Like, look at the wick just got just got eaten. So like, I mean, look, that's yeah. That closes green as well. Whew. So Asia's on Ghost Month, and everyone's sneaking behind their wives' backs and just hitting the buy button.
Apparently, their mom's back.
That's what. Excuse me. That's what I'm looking at as far as retracements. One being the most bullish, where we come retest that range and leave CME gap behind forever. Not very likely. Two is us taking back CME gap.
I mean, there's always the bear market for that CME gap, right?
I hear you.
You bring up a good point, though, and that is something I wanted to check out. And I think there's an indicator on TradingView for it. I want to see how many gaps got left in this cycle so far compared to last cycle. Oh, let me take a look.
On the weekly, we only left behind two. One of them was way out of reach, and it was blue. The other one was the one that got me in a little bit of trouble. I didn't go in as heavy as I could have at 15.5 because there was a vector gap down to 13.7, from 14.7 to 13.7, and we left that behind. But I'll err on the side of that every time. Looking back on it now, it's like nobody's crying about having to buy 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Who cares?
Sure. To be honest, I remember a friend of mine, he was saying 9K BTC. I said, there's no way in hell we're going that low. He was like, yep, well,
I'm
let's
so
see.
pissed that I bought down there.
So pissed.
I'm so pissed I bought at and around the bottom.
The only way you can be pissed if you bought 70, like, 19K BTC is if like it dipped to 17 and you sold it.
If you bought 15 and then sold 21 when it went down to 19 and then went to sleep and woke up after all the banks collapsed and price was sitting at 23, you were feeling sick to your stomach.
There was actually one time that I sold all of my Bitcoin, and it was at around 19 or 20K. And I was just trying to get it off of crypto.com, but I didn't want to move it in Bitcoin because I would have lost Bitcoin. And so I wanted to keep the same dollar value. So I was like, I'll just put it into stables and then send it off. And that's what I did. And I wanted to split it up because it was all on one exchange. I wanted to split it up between like 3 different exchanges. So I just sent stablecoin or like a travel coin like XLM or something to these 3 other exchanges. And it ended up dipping down to like 17 and then 15. So I ended up with more Bitcoin by doing that. But it's like selling it at 19, 20.
More
I ended up
Bitcoin
with
is always the goal.
more Bitcoin, even though. Yeah, I mean, even though I sold like pretty low, I bought it back, so I ended up with more coin. So I guess I sold the bottom and bought the bottom.
I'm not ashamed to say that despite being in crypto for like 8 years, seeing that Bitcoin is the truth and the way is only a recent revelation to me. It was before it was always like, well,
Boomer
why the hell
coin.
would I buy this, right? Because don't get me wrong. Yeah, exactly. It's like the equivalent to a boomer coin, right? It's like, why the hell do I want like 3x? I can get like 20 until this cycle hit. My God.
Back, hold on.
Yeah, I understand now. Everything that Benjamin Cohen was trying to tell me for years.
I know, right? Listen,
Benjamin
Benjamin
Cohen, my God.
he used to do alt Bitcoin pairs. I was like, what a boomer. Look at this guy, man. Oh, and then I stopped laughing. All of a sudden, all Bitcoin pairs are like, make perfect sense in the traders market.
Yeah, it really is kind of like Forex. Like if the other currencies are weak against the dollar, you want to be holding the dollar. But if the dollar's starting to show weakness, then you sell the dollar into some other currencies that are going to outperform it.
Mm-hmm.
You just hold your money in that thing. It's still fiat, just like the altcoins are still crypto, but it's not the main like currency of crypto. You know what I mean? Everything, all the other fiat currencies, they're compared to the US dollar. With crypto, it's kind of like all of them are compared to Bitcoin because Bitcoin is the main currency. Even though, like, it's hard to get in your mind that Bitcoin is a currency, like, and a commodity. So it kind of is like it's sort of like a bit of both, but you can use it as a currency if you so like a commodity you can like if you were to settle it in kind or something other than like that would be basically your Bitcoin forming your Bitcoin into either US dollars, which would be fiat, or you transform it into another altcoin, which would be settling it into another asset of the same type of asset class.
Mm.
But I mean, so
Yeah.
when you look at the whole cryptocurrency like ecosystem, like Bitcoin is the main currency of that system. It's just like millions of
Yeah.
other forex pairs.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, in general, there's a few things that need to be factored in. Like, you know, there's Bitcoin being the main currency, of course, right? But it's like Bitcoin only becomes the main currency once you sort of have cycles like this, or you accept, you know, the fact that everything is going to revolve around it forever, right? Then it's like, and if you're willing to be in there for multiple cycles, then sure. But if not, you might just be looking at it in fiat pairs and fiat pairs only, right? USD, and then after you're done with that, if you're not in the United States, you're gonna then look at, you know, conversion into whatever your respective currency is.
I think what people get caught up in is like, okay, so like it can like that shit, my mind just went blank. I had something important I wanted to say, and I forgot.
My mind's telling me no.
Oh my gosh, you guys see Zora?
Oh,
As soon
don't.
as I
I
remember
just,
what
you
I
know,
wanted to say, I'll let you know.
every time I say to
Yes,
myself,
I'm
Zora's
saying
pumped
Zora.
I'm not, it's like 10x or something again, right?
Bro, it's
Probably.
ripping, bro.
Yep.
Sidelined again.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm happy for everyone.
Damn, dude, I might have to
I didn't
rewind the tape to try to
know that.
remember what the hell I was talking about.
Oh, I mean, so what are we talking about? We're talking about, I was saying, some only do alt fiat pairs, and then they exchange into their respective currency. We're talking about alt Bitcoin pairs, anything like that, jog your memory? Anything at all? No?
Yeah. I just forget. I forget what I was going to say.
Well,
Close.
fair enough.
My food dinged in and distracted me. Oh, what I was going to say was, I think that's what most people underestimate is that there's like Bitcoin. Everyone thinks, I think people get caught up and they think like, oh, what's going to be the next Bitcoin? What's going to be the thing that's going to do even better than Bitcoin did and outperforms it? The thing is like, it's not, Bitcoin's not going anywhere and it's not going to be replaced. Like, there's not just like some other magical coin that's going to just replace it at this point. Like, it's become too big to fail. Like
Yeah.
this cycle, it kind of became too big to fail, and I kind of wasn't ready for that aspect of it. I liked the whole little like rebel pirate like sort of freaking, you know, we're doing our own thing over here. Like screw you and like your traditional finance system. Like we're changing the game over here, and then they just came and joined right in, and now they're gonna have control over this too. So
That's
like we
all
kind of
true
lost
as
that
far
aspect
as
of it, but this is the mainstream.
that's all true as far as sentiment. But just for everybody who's discovering like the strength of Bitcoin right now, this is like the weakest. Like you should have seen this thing when nobody believed.
Yeah.
So it's like okay, yeah, adoption is good, but adoption inevitably does means the slowing down of this thing. You know,
Mm-hmm.
when nobody believed, it was ridiculous. If you were
Same
if you were in
volatility is
anything
not
but
gonna be
Bitcoin, you were just being greedy.
Yep. Not gonna lie, that's exactly what we were. But with that said, I mean, look, it's slowing down, yes, right. But I think people expected this cycle Bitcoin to slow down a lot more than it actually has, right? So what do we have? 20x last cycle, 10x this cycle at least. So now you've got what? Well, not guaranteed, right? Close to 10x this cycle.
Probably gonna get like a 10x, I would imagine. Yeah.
So yeah. So then if we're saying 5x, 2.5, like obviously it's not going to predictably go exactly like that, especially now there's so many more players.
Yeah.
But if you've got like something like that happening, then yeah, there's
Even if you do, right? Even if we
it's
go down
still
to 75K and you get a 5x, you're talking over $250,000
Are you
Bitcoin.
jumping?
exactly, yeah. And God forbid we actually get like a real, what's it, a like a right, is it right translated bear market, like a protracted bear market?
Bull market, you mean?
Oh, I
Like
meant
a
the
top?
bear cycle. So, yeah, like if we then get a drawdown that's even more severe than the typical 1 year down, then
I see what you
who
mean. Yeah.
knows, right? Where
So I have been
yeah,
kicking around the theory. Yeah, I've been looking at the 4-year cycle, and I've been looking at what things I think are die hard, just a feature, not a bug of the cycle, and how much wiggle room there is for adjustment. Just because I'm trying to get in front of next year's surprise or next cycle surprise. And the fact that it seems like we're going to translate this, I mean, we might be in a position where we get a bull market that's slightly longer than it's supposed to be, like 3.5 years, and then a bear market that's only a half year. And it still keeps us within that 4-year. You get what I mean? Like what you take from one,
yeah,
you give from the other. And it makes sense when you think about, the drop. I expect the drop to be pretty quick because of all the like leverage unraveling, and most of these treasury companies I think are going to go to shit. But it's also going to get bought up really quick because of how much sort of institutional interest there is, right? So it makes sense that you don't have an entire year of Bitcoin just going down with nobody interested in buying. So a short in the bear cycle and then a length in the bull cycle, but we still stick within the 4 years. I could see that
that's an
happening.
interesting idea, actually.
I could see that happening.
Yeah,
because everybody's like, they're gonna break the cycle. They're gonna break the cycles. I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think institutions sat and watched us for 10 years run this cycle and run their calculations on how much money they can make on 2 or 3 of these cycles if they just, I don't think they did all of that and then come in here and just break the cycle to make it what? To make
that's a
it
good point.
run
Yeah,
like legacy? Like, it makes no sense.
I think they are trying to get
Yeah,
it to run a little more like legacy. Like I think that's what the whole weekend trap is. Like they're trying to make it so it's not very volatile on weekends.
Weekend
So
trap
there's no
hasn't.
gaps.
That's not a new thing though. Like even when what you call it wasn't here. As soon as they got on CME is when it.
So do you remember the 2018 to 2019 the bear, right? And I remember they were talking about how really they thought that the bear market wasn't going to be that long and that we were going to start the bull a bit earlier. And I think it was really COVID that sort of like threw a wrench in the works in terms of, I mean, people expected 6K bottom, but then we got 3. But regardless, like I think we were expected to sort of start a little bit earlier, and then we sort of didn't get that, and then it sort of had this weird situation where like 2020 was 3K bottom, and then like 2021, you by 2021 it's all done, right? It's pretty much all finished. Yeah.
So
I think,
look at global M2. Remember I told you I've been looking to see what happens here. Now, just to be fair, we had that spike up, and then this expansion, right, is where we are. But this is what's interesting to me, right? If we're putting in lower highs, and we're still putting in lower highs here, right, that means that something has to kick us out of
4
this, or
trillion.
we're going to downtrend. Now, if it
Yeah,
just puts in a bull flag until we start to print, and then that sends us, that makes sense. But we need to see that happen. Right? We can't just assume. We need to see it on the chart.
4 trillion total.
I think if people start to sell off and then M2 starts to, put in a higher high, you think people will start to just ape back in? I
Nobody's
think I could
watching
see
that
that.
shit, man. A bunch of TA nerds on Twitter and in this group are watching that, but most people aren't.
You're right.
From what?
That's right. Yeah, you're very right. Actually, I don't really see anybody talk about it. Like it's
They'll get in once price recovers. Once we're going into a new all-time high and it comes on the news, that's when they'll pop in. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's not even going to be an instant thing, right? Because there's such a offset. Like we're already in November. Right? By the time we have to worry about this shit coming down, we're talking September, the end of September, September 30th. By that time, we'll have the answer to this. Like going into September, going into October, we'll have the answer on. And the crazy thing is, October being one of the most bullish months is doing it on the entire month of October basically is on a downtrending global liquidity. That's not gonna matter though, because if we get a rate cut in September, a rate cut in October, it's over, bro. This thing is just gonna go. Doesn't matter about global. At that point, we'll see it in real time start to tick up.
The spike, yeah.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, if you see no rate cut in September, though, right, that's going to be a
It
pretty
is, bro.
nasty.
We don't get a rate cut in September. Listen, that's gonna be bad. I don't even know how to tell you because we've never had this high expectations yet for any rate cut. Like everybody, including me, is convinced that they're gonna cut in September, and that does worry me a little bit. Just as a contrarian.
Do you think
Yeah, how much?
I mean, do you think they'll potentially load up some FUD in terms of someone saying, "Oh, they're not gonna cut, they're not gonna cut," right? And then they do cut like this, because I guess they call it Fed pivot, don't they? Like people expecting one thing and it never happens. But
yeah,
do you think in terms of like maybe they might start loading up some rumors saying, "Oh, they won't cut, dump it," and then they do cut, and then all of a sudden we just start ripping? I don't know.
I mean, that would be if you had the money to do it. That's how you would want to do it, right? You don't want sentiment to get too high in one direction, right? The reason is sort of twofold. If people are convinced that it's going to cut, that they're going to cut, they're not waiting until it cuts to buy in. They're buying in now, which means when the cut actually does come, they're not pouring in. They've already, everybody's sitting around waiting for somebody else to buy. So I don't like when it's too heavy one side or the other. But for me, what it does is the first rate cut, it's not even a direct effect, like a direct like monetary effect, but the first rate cut signals to risk on traders that it's time to play. Right? There's a lot of big money that will not even touch the market until the Fed signals that it's time, right? The whole "don't fight the Fed" guys.
I don't want to interrupt, but we did reach that 121,800 level, 121,860, and yeah, so that's what we had talked about earlier. So we need to be watching here to see if we have a continuation pattern building. So far, we look fairly strong.
Can we get some rockets for 4 trillion, please?
Are we at 4 trill right now?
Yeah.
Rockets, rockets,
Goldie.
rockets.
Found the markup. Found the markup.
Pump it up.
Let's go.
Anyone looking at ZBCN?
I haven't
BJ?
looked at it. Is it doing
Yep.
its thing?
Yep. You want me to check it out?
Did you-
I want to show you the chart.
Yeah. If you can
Did
look
you
at
say
it,
4
that'd be
trillion?
great.
Yes.
Wow, that's kind of a big deal. That's
Mm-hmm.
massive. That is.
Yes, it is.
Dude. Wow.
We're gonna get more of those
If Fluff
trades.
came in here,
Let's
it'd be like
go.
$4 trillion.
Love you, man.
It's really not a lot of
Smiley
money,
face
guys.
emoji. Speedy emoji. Speedy emoji.
Who would say
Evergreen
that?
tree.
Super
Start
chat.
counting
I appreciate you,
to, start
Haki.
counting to 1 trillion.
Oh.
$4 trillion is not a lot
Let's
of
go.
money.
Wait, did he get banned or something?
What's
What's
going on
going
with
on?
the super chat, Dbloc?
No, I was just saying thank you for the super chat.
Oh, I didn't know if they were asking a
Thank
question.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
ZBCN looks good. It's not even up to its target. I've got a target of 70 for ZBCN. Just flagging out.
Thanks, Dbloc.
You
Yeah,
got
that's
some
just an
Zora,
over.
D-Block?
Yeah, that's just like on a daily. On the week, on the
I have Zora.
on a lower time frame, we're looking for a higher low for this W fractal here.
It's doing pretty
BJ.
well, isn't it, BJ?
I would say yes.
I got it
We'll
at
want
like
to hold.
5 cents.
Yeah, I got it at 7. What did I get? Let me see.
It's funny because my cousin texted me. He's like, "Yo, what do you think about Zora?" I'm like, "Strong fundamentals, low market cap. I think it's a good buy." I instantly went on my laptop, remoted it back home, bought it, and my cousin, I checked on him 2 days ago. He didn't buy any.
Oh, the one that
Been
brought
there
it up.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sometimes we
I
do
told him I'd
think
buy
that
it for him.
we can wait, you know, and other times you really have to just bite and say, okay, I'm going to go in. It's kind of what I did with ZBCN too. So we really don't, you know, it would be a little bit structure-wise, a little bit scary, not terribly, but to lose 49787 surf, which we don't think we're doing. We're trying to catch the 13 now. We're over the 5, and the 800 is at 00518. So we can build it from there. However, you know, that it does, it has been sliding since it hit that 554. You know, it did reach 0.006, and then it's kind of been downtrending since then. So we'll have to see. But overall, I'm like Dbloc. I have a daily target of 0.06665, and then to cross for the daily, and then after that the 0.06850, and then a 0.0071216, and then after that, when we cross 0.0751996, then you're upwards of the 90s. So, and then I can see a long-term, you know, well, fairly long-term target of 0.10106, and then on even to 0.0121.
Nice, BJ. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I was seeing all the way to the 7 part of it, but like once you went past that, I was like, dang.
Yeah,
Futuristic.
yeah. See that here's the arc up here.
Careful
So
here
we're-
on Bitcoin, guys.
we're
This
right-
volume hasn't picked up. Sorry, BJ, but it looks like we might break this.
No, it's okay.
There's that stopping volume candle on the 1 minute. Make it, prove it. Like I said, nothing to jump up and down about, but just be aware.
Zora's already at $500 million. Should have bought more, dang it.
Be 10 push-ups.
Yeah. And there's a yeah, there's a pullback. The 12 to 14 range was triggered by after 0.0 at the 08. So we'll have to see what happens at 14.
What's your question, Emery? Once Bitcoin looks like it's correcting, should I take profits from a few alts or Bitcoin correcting, pump the alts? That's why we watch dominance, brother. When Bitcoin starts to get toppy, you got to watch dominance. If dominance is pushing up as Bitcoin is correcting, your alts are going to get hit harder than Bitcoin's drop. Right? If dominance is correcting with Bitcoin, then your alts don't get hit as hard. We're basically looking at dominance for evidence of profit taken on alts. I still think they go after these liquidations, but this is looking very much like a rounded top here. Getting some exhaustion. And if you look at the volume, we've got pretty serious volume divergence here. Right, volume's going down. That's price in the same time frame has done nothing but gone up. Right, it's a bearish volume divergence. You're welcome, brother.
Zora hits $1, I'm taking profit.
Everybody locked in their initials on Zora. Everybody's making tons of profit on it, but are we locking in these gains? At least with stop losses?
Are there a lot of people in the community that have Zora?
Yeah, I've heard a couple people mention it today, and they were talking about it in chat earlier too, so.
Okay, well that's good. Like, it's a really cool idea.
I think it's just because it was moving.
Yeah, but I tried to download the app, but for some reason my Google wasn't authenticating properly, so I couldn't set it up. But the idea is really unique.
So I think so too, and that's why I started buying it as well, because I did looked into it, and I think that it is something that may be very attractive and may catch on.
Oh yeah, if it catches on, BJ, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah.
But it doesn't even have to catch on like that. It just has to, go with the flow of the market.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For me, the most important thing now when I pick coins is just attention. Right? If it's got attention, if it holds a good amount of mind share and people are willing to press the button when the price goes down, or even better, press the button when the candles are green, that's even better. But yeah, just make sure that there's enough attention on it and you should be good. We will have an alt season. Not everything is gonna go. We have like scattered attention, not enough money, so it's like just make sure that the coins that you're into, people are also interested in them. And by people, I mean like, I don't just mean that a YouTuber is talking about it. I mean, make sure that there's buzz. One of the things I like to do is just look at the holders. It's an easy check on your projects. Every day, just go look at how many holders there are. And if that number is going up every day consistently, then you're good. Right? If the number is stagnant or it's going down every day, then that also means something.
But you made a really good point, Dbloc, about the interest rates. Like, if they don't cut, bro, it's gonna be so bad.
Yeah, expectations are way, way on one side here.
God forbid it gets political or whatever, and Powell's like, you know what, I hate Trump. We're not gonna cut rates.
Not sure. I had a. We're watching to see if we hold this 50 here. We haven't even gotten bearish momentum on the 5, but I mean on the 1, but I just don't like price action. It's messy. Volume needs to pick up.
Good chance with inflation keep ticking up. That's just going to increase the chances that they're not going to do a rate cut in September. And then, holy shit, can you imagine the screaming and the fit that
It's
Trump's going to throw?
jobs. It's jobs, really.
Doesn't
Like
happen.
I'm laser focused on jobs. As long as the jobs keep looking bad, then I think we're all right.
Yeah.
What a nasty move they pulled on Powell. I don't care what anybody says. That was a setup last week or last FOMC with that revision. Right? You give him good numbers. You know he's not going to cut anyways, right?
Let him go out there and walk the plank.
Yeah, you know he's not going to cut anyways. So it doesn't matter to give him good numbers, bad numbers. But it does make him go out and run sort of like an I told you so victory lap. Like, look, this is why we're not cutting. You know, numbers are looking good and the data's looking good. And if the numbers were just better, or if the numbers were just worse, I should say, right? Then I would have cut. But I mean, look at the numbers. And then 2 days later, revision. And then now you've got him on record. You know what I mean? So it's, I don't know, it just felt like a setup to me. I could be overthinking it, but. And then didn't the intern or whoever it was, not the intern, but the person in charge of the revision, didn't she get fired?
Yeah. Fired the messenger.
Probably a fat check behind that firing. Take one for the team. Guys, it's not over to the 13 EMA sings. We have the tools to not get faked out. Use them.
Have you seen the moon? Man, it looked full.
Full moon was
No,
the
it's
other day,
yesterday,
right?
but it still looks full. I think it was yesterday. It was the full moon.
They're gonna go get these liquidations. And keep your eyes on that Christmas tree. 119 Bitcoin. Yeah, bulls are haunting, bro. As soon as we get close to licks, those big buy orders start coming in. That is your first time shorting, Cobra? Well, you got into your first short ever too early. That's the first rule that you can put in your rule book. Wait for confirmation. Let's see how the rest of it works out. Not that it doesn't look toppy, but you just don't have confirmation of bearish momentum yet.
Another thing that I've learned to try and avoid, although I do fall into the trap of it, is to try not to make big directional decisions over the weekend. Because you don't know how Monday is going to cook out on the stock market, which could totally,
Yeah.
you know, you could totally be wrong.
Fell, confirmation isn't a price point. Confirmation is seeing bearish momentum on your EMAs, right? Having your 13 EMA close underneath your 15, with waiting at least one candle of confirmation, and then seeing that roll over through the time frames. You want to see that happen on the 1 minute, and then the 3 minute, and then the 5 minute, and the 15 minute. But as of right now, the momentum is bullish on the even on the 1 minute. The momentum is bullish. Right, so what chance does a 5 minute candle have to become bearish if the momentum is still bullish on the 1 minute? That's why we're down micromanaging it right now.
I just smell bear meat for some reason.
The bulls.
Doubles.
Gangs.
Somebody's got to be in it.
BC, your profile picture looks like my office. I had to turn the camera off, bro. There's like 288 viewers and only 110 likes. Felt like I was putting on a free show. Felt cheap.
Dang, I wish I would have known. I would have been there.
What are you gonna do? Make it rain, yeah?
I might make it rain a little.
I would have came.
Probably not.
I would have came. There were some Romanian. I would have came with some Romanian belly dancers. I would have got that party started. Y'all would have had those likes. Call up all the belly dancers. We'd be chilling.
She saw the Pico top, all of that,
Oh, hell
all
yeah.
of that and more.
There is no Pico
don't-
top.
Oh, one day.
Don't forget to join the Discord because you'll get a chance to see Rick's chart, Drew's chart, Quai's chart, my chart, other people's charts, and things you might not see on just YouTube alone.
Yeah, definitely. Join the family.
Yeah, it's like it's so nice, honestly, just like being able to like look at different stuff all in one place without having to go like Twitter or somewhere else and something that's 24/7 and everything.
During the bear market, that's going to be my goal. Is to get all the rooms and everything set up so whether it's research or whether you want to play with some bots or whether you want to play with some AI or whether you want to sit somewhere and trade or whether you want to flip through a couple charts, like just sort of a hub that you never have to leave.
Do you update on the side? I've been wondering this. Sorry, give me 1 second. On those memes, 15-minute or
It updates itself. Yeah. It updates, but it shows you the last 15 minutes. So it's just for
it
like
updates itself.
yeah,
Really?
it's just for like sentiment. Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa,
No,
whoa, whoa!
that's
Hold on,
awesome.
hold
I
on.
was hoping you
Let
didn't
me
have
hold
to
on.
look that
I need to clear something up. There are no free Labubus for joining the Discord. Okay, it's $50 one-time fee. These Labubu boxes are $75 each. Okay, y'all are not getting me for $25 each.
Hey, boo boo, where's the la boo boo? Bitcoin still pushing. The boys are back in town. My phone was blowing up.
Free dark
So
pool
guess what?
access.
We are over 122,
Yeah, we're going after these licks. Let's
and
go.
we're over that pink line.
All right, we're not looking so rounded top now. That's good.
Nope.
See what I was saying about the Bears, though? We
I
had
was like,
cleared all of this liquidity.
got my life savings on a $47.
It took us no time at all to create all of this sell-side liquidity here. And our bulls, for the most part, our degen bulls are behaving themselves. Right? We have no liquidations above the 50 EMA. Means they're showing caution. They're showing good risk management.
First time I've ever heard that.
I've been watching those lines, Dbloc.
What
I've
happened?
been watching those lines, and I'll see them get taken out on the 1 minute. When one of them closes, there'll be one that appears above the candle, one that appears below it.
Yeah.
And whenever one gets taken out, the other disappears too.
The hedge.
So, yeah, but like a hedge will take out their whole position, even if they're long.
Bro,
So if
I don't
they're long
listen.
and shorting at the same spot.
Don't put me in a position where I have to try to get in the mind of these people, bro. They do crazy shit. I've seen people sit there and just get hit by a train over and over and over.
I feel like they're just a long and short in the same spot in
Yeah.
one position.
Yeah, they're going schlong. You can see
They're
the
like,
schlongs on the chart.
how does that work, bro? Like, I mean,
Think about
Unmute
making
and I'm
money
hearing
as a
phones on the
liquidity
chart.
provider. You could do the same thing on spot, like just liquidity providing, making
I
money like that.
I think the problem comes with the limitation of the amount of lines on the thing too, right? If you go to the 5 minute, it doesn't have the same structure. You go to the 1 minute, it seems like you run out of lines before you get to the lines that aren't hedges. Right, if you switch to the 5 minute.
5 minute stopping volume.
Ooh, I'm finally above my last buys. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting a little nervous there on my pump position.
See how when you go to the 5 minute and there's less lines, you see the orders that are different versus on the 1 minute, you're only seeing the mirrored orders. Yeah, this will be our first significant stopping volume candle, but it has to pop up, right? The body can't be longer than the wick.
I just don't like to see the vectors that are sitting in front of me. Oh my goodness. Hi, guys.
It's funny how it's like a bullish signal, it's a bearish signal at the same time. Like,
I
oh, the
literally
candle brought
just
back
jumped
up. Yeah,
in like a
it
minute
turned
ago.
itself back into a stopping volume.
Dbloc, fill me in. What's going on? What in the world? So I just jumped in a minute ago. I have no clue. What are you seeing? What are you guys focusing on?
What are you seeing here?
Price went
What
up.
up? What up?
We hit
going
target
up.
6. We're halfway to target 7.
All
Bears
right.
are getting wrecked. Bulls are adding flame to the fire, or fuel to the fire.
Do we see any liquidity entering the market? Sorry, I just got back to it. I just looked at it. I was like, oh my goodness. So any of us notice we over 4 trillion? What are we doing? Where's this money coming from?
Luckily, dominance is still under 61%, and hopefully we stay under there.
Exactly what I was going to say next. We're still under 62. Money's coming in. Things
I'll be
looking
right back.
solid. What's good, Dbloc? Talk to me. Hi guys. Hello. Sorry I didn't mean to jump in there, but I'm still just I was all over the place today and just got back in home and checking stuff out and not what I was expecting, but let's
I don't
go.
think anyone's discussed if there's like some sort of like fundamental bullish news catalyst for it or not. Like they might have just been going to liquidity shorts, but I haven't heard
It was
anyone mention
it
it
was
in news.
it was
Or
done with
deep.
Sunday. Monday moves coming in. Let's go.
Well, there's also Trump and Putin. I told you they started making out. I think they were French kissing and stuff, so they're good to go.
Bro, I thought they were just gonna share some meals or some up in Alaska, eat some salmon, baby. Go catch a salmon and they gotta eat it, the one they caught or something. I don't know.
I thought it was Macron that did the French
Either
kissing.
way, it should have been a trade safety deal, if you know what I mean. Like, yo, bro, whoever catches the bigger fish, we gotta eat that one. But
That's
either
an
way,
interesting fact today.
good to hear from you guys.
5
I got
years.
hit by a car today. I had to like it was crazy. It was a long day for me today. So hope everybody's doing well.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, that sounded like a lawsuit, man. I would follow through on
I
that.
know that's what everybody told me. This is what people are. I'm like, yo, talk to Drew. Let him. I was like, I didn't even want the guy to get pulled over, but then he like took off. I was like, what the? Oh, like where you going?
Did you have your did you have your
Drew? It's all
headphones on or
commentary.
something?
Drew,
Yeah, but did you have your
Drew.
headphones
Like,
on? Did you not hear him?
nope. I heard him the entire way. The gentleman was honking his horn and then smashed into the back of me for no reason. He was just, I guess,
Yeah.
upset that I was in
He did
a.
it to be a
But
dick.
I
Get the
was in a
footage.
bike lane. Oh, Drew, there's 40 cameras. There's actually 38 cameras that caught the
That's what I'm
footage,
saying. Get some
and
footage.
all the whole guy was honking his horn down the street because I was riding in our Aspen like roads, but our bike lane isn't over to the right. It's actually like directly in the center of the lane, and it shows like dotted lines, like, yeah, this is the bike lane. So we have like
Yeah, so
parked
you
cars
had
to
the
the
you
right.
had the right of way basically. He had to wait
Oh,
for you because you had the right of
Drew,
way,
it's
right?
not even about that, bro. I had
Anyways,
more than the right of
long
way.
story short,
This world,
it's good you're okay. Long story short, very
yes, sir.
glad you're okay, man. But
Yes, sir.
definitely two things you need: the footage and a good lawyer, and you got this.
Drew, we have like 40 people and like 50 cameras watching this entire scenario. It was ridiculous. The guy was honking for like 40 seconds and then everybody's like, why is this guy honking? And this guy's in front of him on a bike, and then he like purposely smashed into me. And then he took off and drove around like the bus and took off out of town. He like literally, it was a really weird scenario, but I don't know. I was just riding home. I got out of work. It was like 30 seconds after I got onto the road, and this crazy gentleman, I don't know.
Good
Truth's
thing
the
you're
last
okay,
thing I'm
man.
thinking about. Everybody on the street was so pissed, and I'm just like, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just, you guys, what do I always say? You could walk across the street, and you never know. So just appreciate every day we're still here. That's all I'm trying to say. Love you guys.
Glad you're okay, man.
My foot was super sore, but I didn't break all those screws and stuff I had in there. It smashed. I kind of went over my and then smashed on the ground, but I didn't break anything. So I was just like, yep, I'm good. Thank you, guys. They were so pissed.
It's a
I
W.
had
That's
to tour
very
around.
that's very kind of you. That's very kind of you, Joe, to call him a gentleman. Someone that intentionally drove into you. You call him a gentleman.
Well, he's a poor old guy. I was just like,
Yeah, he
let the
sounds like a
poor.
dick to
He
me.
might have had to poop or something. I was like,
That
but
ain't so
everybody's like,
gent.
no, this guy smashed. He's been honking at you for 40 seconds. We watched the whole scene. He smashed into the back of you and just took off. And you gave this guy credit. Most people are pissed. I was like, no, I don't know what he was mad at. My bad, uncle. He didn't know there was a bike lane here. He was just upset that there was a bike in front of him, I guess. I was right behind like an F-150 and or like a GMC, like Sierra, and like I couldn't go anywhere, and the gentleman was just like out of control and like all smashed into it. And everybody's like, "What are you doing, sir?" Like, and then he took off. It wasn't like he pulled over and said sorry. That's when he like left the scene of the accident, like floored it out of there with his Cadillac. Everybody's like, "Uh-oh." And there's already people filming it and stuff. So, anyways,
I'm back, y'all.
Dbloc, take over, please.
All right, we got that bullish engulfing, or I should say bearish engulfing after the stopping volume candle. first little sign of bearishness that we have here. I've already taken profits into this push, but somebody was waiting to take profits. Breaking these EMAs and starting to test this would be our first sign of weakness. Let's go to the 1 minute. Remember, 13 underneath the 50 with one candle of confirmation gives you bearish momentum on the 1 minute. This is our stopping volume candle on the 5 minute. Come on, baby.
That 200 looks so healthy right there. Bunch of vectors hidden in between it. Scare people back out. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Dbloc, again for showing me what I'm looking at. I had no idea a couple years ago what was sitting in front of us, but at least I know what's proper things to look at these days. Thank you.
You're good, bro.
But really, though, what's this 50 going to do? It needs a 200 retap to me.
Joe. I'm just going to slow you down now before it gets bad. Let's just focus on price action right now. Play out. Dominance isn't showing any sign of retracing with Bitcoin, which is worrying me a little bit for the alts here. But our 13 hasn't crossed the 50 yet at all, so patience. Yeah, it's a railroad track. But railroad track on the 1 minute is what gives you basically like a stopping volume candle on the 5 minute. Railroad track on the 5 minute is a little more significant. What you gonna do, Dom? I do have some alts that I want to peel some profits from if Dom goes in the wrong direction.
Oh, down 22. Damn. Almost made a new all-time high.
What then?
Bitcoin.
We getting close.
Yeah. It got to 122. Yeah. Jeez Louise.
All-time highs at 123 too.
I know, I'm just saying it was close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what I was saying is that I want to come down, grab all these liquidations, grab all these vectors, come back down to 119-ish. And then make an attempt at all-time high with some cool down RSIs. But the question is this. Question is this: we've got 1 day to make a move, right? So if you guys want to do this now, then it has to happen like this. Squeeze down, grab those vectors, and then attempt all-time high into today, the rest of the day, right? Giving us our false move week beginning top sometime tomorrow. Right? The problem is if we do that, our 3-day retracement is going to come grab this CME gap at 116. That's option 1. Right. Option 2 is that we fake out here, clear these liquidations, and then start our 3-day retracement into CME gap. And then that push to all-time high has nothing sort of sitting underneath it, right? Reset all our RSIs, grab all of this liquidity, and then next week make a real attempt at all-time high. Option 2.
That would start about Thursday.
Yeah. Thursday or Wednesday, Wednesday night, Thursday morning. What I don't want to happen is we just go to all-time high now. We go to all-time high now with all of this shit underneath us. Right? It's just going to be a hard correction, like I said, for that 3-day retracement all the way down to CME. The problem is option 1 has that happening anyways, right? But we come down and we grab some liquidity first, clear these vectors, and then we go do it. The reason that I like that is because we have more of a chance of breaking all-time high and hitting target 7 if we do it like that. If we just go now, there's not going to be enough gas in the tank. That psychological is going to be too much. That'll end up being our high for the week, in my opinion.
Yo, this dude's funny. He's doing $6,000 buybacks every minute on pump.
So just looking at our 5-minute, right? Stopping volume candle, still active. We got our confirmation candle. Looks toppy to me. We'll watch for the fake out on the 1 minute, but this is the last thing that I'm sort of waiting for. Right? If price pops up here, 13 never crosses the 50 on the 1. We don't get that bearish confirmation and they go after these liquidations. But we'll know the answer to that here in like 1 or 2 1-minute candles.
Alts are not budging just yet in terms of the downside. There's not too much indecision.
So Dom, you see what Dom is doing as Bitcoin's threatening the correction. This is good for the alts. This is what you want to see for the alts. That doesn't mean don't pay yourself. That just means, for me personally, it means that the profit that I take from the alts are a smaller percentage. Dom going up and breaking out, I'm taking a way bigger percentage out. Still no confirmation of bearish momentum here on the 1 minute, but we are underneath the 50 prices. Price underneath the 50 means nothing. It's just volatility. 13 is what matters for my strat. Just a future trip a little bit. Typically what happens with these breakdowns, if we do get it, is that the 50 EMA will come down like this. Price will come down, drag the 13 underneath it, and then it'll come up and it'll retest the 50. That bearish retest of the 50 is what ends up dragging the 13 underneath the 50 for good. Right, so the first time the 13 crosses the 50, that's your heads up that bearish momentum is coming. Whether you want to decide at that point that it's time to either get in a short or whatever is on you. I like to wait for the retest of the 50. Personally. Not
It's just
financial
really
advice.
tough on smaller time frames like this. It's just really tough. But that's such great incentive area. Like, look at what's right in front of us. Don't mess around. Don't poke around. Wait for true market incentives. Look at the vector that was just created. Who are we kidding? Once it breaks, Dbloc, your theory is unstoppable. It's beautiful.
It's stoppable, all right. It's just been doing okay lately.
I can't thank you enough. I really can't thank you enough. And all the hundreds and hundreds of people that have actually followed your new theory and what you've shown them. My God, the stability across regular traders of what you've shown them, it just gives us true. What are we looking at? It's like if you're driving this billion-dollar boat out of like this tiny little harbor, you know what I'm saying? Like all these huge cruise ships, they know where to steer it, Dbloc. And you've taught us how to properly steer it and what to watch out for. So we can't say thank you enough.
Here comes that Dom bounce.
That's what I really mean, Dbloc. I don't mean to interrupt or
Here's the touch on
be
the 13 that we were talking
craziness,
about.
but
We're looking for that retest of the 50 now.
sir, corrective rebound always does. We'll see what it does after this. But it's the things that most people don't look
brother,
at, Dbloc. It's what you've shown them.
Joe.
Can I say thank you enough?
Yes, you
All right, I'll
can.
stop
You
talking
can.
again. I'm
You
just going to
can.
say thank you.
There's price action right now, brother. I appreciate you, but gotta chillax a little bit.
Maybe that's why I'm excited too. I'm trying to chillax, Dbloc, on many levels and say thank you in the process. Dbloc, you have experience. You can't go to the store and buy experience.
I don't want to do it to you, Joe. I really don't. I'm trying not to.
I'm just saying thank you.
And I got it. For the
really
third
transferred
time,
a lot
I
of
got
your
you, brother.
experience
I
to
got you. I got you. I'm really trying, bro.
Once again, thanks, Dbloc.
All right. So.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
He seriously is like that child that just gets just one more time, Dad. Just one more time. Just one more time. It's so cute though. Bless his heart.
Oh man. He broke me, bro. I couldn't hold. I was weak.
I truly mean well. My bad. But you guys know what I'm saying out of the bottom of my heart. You guys, they get hit by a car for no reason today. So it's just I'm just very appreciative of where I'm
Yeah, exactly.
appreciate each and every day we're here. Dbloc, you make it even better. I'm telling you. I can't say thank you enough.
This is looking well.
I guess I would call it
I'm not too sure
constructive
about
criticism. The best things in life are what we call constructive criticism.
Blaze is crazy right now. Chill, bro. Chill.
He's good, man. I put him on a
Chill,
timeout.
bro.
I got it. He's
Like
fine.
for real. Thank you.
All right, here's a retest of that 50 that we were talking about. Let's see if we break. He just can't help himself, man.
A wise man once said, "There's no limit to the glaze."
Listen, there's one thing that I do respect is consistency. I've known Joe for Going on 5 years, bro, and it has always been like this. It's always been like this.
I can't
So
remember.
when I grow up, I want the patience that you possess, man. That is literally saint-like
That
patience.
shit doesn't exist, bro. I role
I know,
play
didn't I sign
patience.
off half the time over it?
I role play patience on this stream, bro. I don't really possess that level of patience. I don't,
You could have
bro.
fooled me.
I
I'll tell you that much.
listen.
Then you have
It's a 1000% LARP.
You have like a stress ball that you squeeze, or like just I need the tool.
Woosah.
All right, we're looking for any sort of bearishness here.
I'm guessing that the top of that band is probably gonna push its head back under the water, but let's see.
I mean, I wouldn't want to go nowhere without grabbing this liquidity, but price is sort of rolling over, you know? I'm just greedy.
So are we looking for particular structure here, or are we just kind of waiting to see?
Looking for what you said?
Like a particular structure, like a lower high something, or are we just kind of waiting
I'm
to
just
see?
looking for this momentum switch that we were talking about. I'm waiting to drag this 13 down. This is just the 1 minute though, but that move and clearing this liquidity will pull us underneath the 50 on the 5 as well.
Copy that.
Right now, we're just sort of micromanaging the shift of momentum. Crazy train with the big 3 months. Nah, I feel bad, right? Because people that come in that are new, they're like, damn, why is Dbloc being a dick to that guy that's being so grateful? It's like, guys, trust me on this.
Nah, he's a good dude too.
Nah, I love Joe. I love Joe for being Joe. But he knows when he gets into his Joe bag that I gotta stop him if he can't stop himself. We have that agreement. You won't take it personally.
Dude, you even get Joe, but I'm gonna just warn you before it gets bad. You need to cool off. And then he just ramped it up even harder.
Hey, on with the big 8 months. All right, so let's backtrack a little to what we were talking about earlier, right? We were talking about that 50 EMA coming down, price coming down, testing it bearishly, and that being what drags your 13 under your 50, right?
Oh yeah, punch down there.
I think my keyboard just died. Hold on, let me plug this thing in.
Yeah, well, my keyboard will never die. Mine's from the 1980s, and I have to plug it in.
They don't make things like they used to.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you how irrational we are. Like, whenever I'm using the keyboard, I'll be like, damn, this thing is still on, bro. This thing has been on forever. And then whenever it dies, I'm like, what a piece of shit. Like, no, stupid, you just didn't charge it. The shit really does last a long time. I do beat it to hell, though. Pause.
Yo, I have a Pebble mouse that still says 100% battery, and I've been using it for years.
I don't even know if there's a way to change the battery. There might be like a freaking like tiny ass nuclear reactor inside that thing. I don't know, but it just has not died.
Are you saying it's an atomic keyboard?
No, I'm talking about that Pebble mouse. But as far as it's like a travel mouse. As far as my regular mouse and keyboard, dude, these are just Dell.
Yo, you know what we
Check
need to
back
figure out?
from like
is what is the energy source that Furbies run off of? Because that's how we need to power everything. That'll
right. Look,
it'll just
I
go
put mine in the
forever.
friggin' freezer. I put mine in the freezer overnight, and it did not stop talking.
I've been at friends' houses and had like their Furby go off that they haven't had batteries in for like 15 years. Like what?
Yeah, Fel, you get the link and the roll through the WAP. Just a way to sort of keep it organized. We had a little problem with scammers, so I had to switch things up a little bit. For crypto with the 5 gifties, appreciate you, fam. W gifts.
Oh yeah, I guess I got gifted a membership the other day too. By
Also,
somebody
you
too. Whoever
finally
did that,
you
thank
finally
you.
fixed it, where you can receive gifts now.
Dude, I have no idea. It's just I don't know how to fix it or how it was broken. All I know is
But you got one the other day, right?
I got a membership somehow.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that means it wasn't. That means you didn't have it off. You just had shit RNG luck.
Yeah, I guess so. But that dude
It's
literally
just
gifted.
random.
He gifted more subs than there was people watching.
Bro,
I was like, how am I
when
not
it
getting?
came in through the AdSense or whatever, it showed that they weren't all accepted, meaning there was more gifts than people.
So how the hell was I there and wasn't able to accept?
I don't know. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, that might have just got me a little overflow ones.
I mean, it's possible that you were watching the stream, but you weren't connected like live. Like if your connection was spotty at all.
That.
It's hard to hear, why? I'll turn you
I'm
up.
hard to hear.
For me, you are. I'm gonna turn you up.
Popping up.
Talk for me, Kawhi, really quick. Damn, you're lower.
Is this any better?
No, that's much better. Thank you. I
It's
was
probably
turning you
just
up.
'cause of the-
I was just making sure you were good on my side. I was turning your volume up. I wanted to hear you talk, so I made sure I had you at a good spot. That's all.
It's probably a me problem, to be honest.
I'm constantly having to adjust people in here, so it's not a big deal. I have a stream deck that makes it a lot easier.
I don't know, man. I think this week's gonna be a pretty good week. Some people might say maybe not. Maybe weekend trap, maybe this. But I don't know. Some of this data, like the treasury companies, there's gonna be some price shock. I think. Anybody know when the U.S. inflation data is supposed to come out?
Tuesday.
Yeah.
What about the FOMC? When's the next one of them? If you know offhand, I can look it up.
September. But there is Jackson Hole in between now and September.
Oh, that's actually
And
pretty
Jackson
big. The
Hole is
Jackson
basically
Hole get together.
that's like yeah, Powell will like give like a speech on economic, like where the economy stands. It's a pretty big speech actually.
Yo, guess what? Powell got some Bitcoin, and he's gonna pump our bags. I mean, that's my theory.
I heard that today. I heard this. I saw
Yo,
it all
that's
over
just
the internet. It looked extremely reliable.
my
Yep,
theory
yep.
is
I know you
the
heard.
gas. But yeah, sounds reasonable.
I mean, if Powell doesn't got some Bitcoin, his friends do, right?
And if they don't got some Bitcoin, their friends got some Bitcoin.
It ain't no fun if
And
the
if
homies
they don't
can't
have
have none.
Bitcoin, their friends have Bitcoin.
It ain't no fun if the homies can't have
I heard he
none.
didn't want to drop rates. I heard he had so much Bitcoin that he didn't want to drop rates because he was still trying to sell it off at the top. I heard that.
Yeah, I also heard he might have a little bag of Ethereum on the side too.
Yeah, I heard he was
might
buying
even
back
have
at
some.
the weekend.
Yo, I heard he got some of your XLM, man, when you sold. I heard he bought your sell.
Honestly, I was
Oh yeah.
like, throw in the towel, pal, and I'll sell it to you. And he was like, all right, I'll think about it. I did it for the community.
Good, good.
What are you doing, pal? Stole the towel. Bitcoin about to throw in the towel? Or is it still going on?
So what today we got more than $111 million liquidations.
Oh, yeah, I was
237 million.
looking that up.
24-hour perpetual
I
futures
forgot
rates.
halfway.
120 million
Yeah.
shorts.
I got 61 million in total. 152 are longs, 208 million for shorts. So
Cup and handle on the 15-minute on Ethereum.
Nice. Oh, it's looking good, that's for sure. Thought they were printing reversals, to be honest with you, but yeah, it's looking far better.
I'm here. I'm just off mic doing some research because it's about to be 12 if it's not 12 already. Stopping volume candle gets invalidated at 1219. Let's see what they go for here.
Did we just freeze?
Big volume coming into Ethereum right here.
Damn, my sleeping schedule's been on point with these charts. We got some price action over here.
Whoa, look at that 1 minute candle on Bitcoin.
She's pushing.
1,000.
What on earth?
I guess we're still going with the false move up then, right? Nothing changed. I just woke up, so I missed any kind of TA.
Yeah, we're kind of looking for it to get ready to go down and catch the longs, but been going sideways for a good hour and small pump now, but hurry up and wait between the see what happens between I think he uses the 30 and the 15 EMA. They cross over and the candles dip below it. And jumping on a short, but just kind of waiting for the whole thing to play out.
All-time highs are right there. We're right there, fellas. Look at that. It's like, what is that? We're at 100. Yeah, that's crazy. Not even 2K. 2 point something change. I'm just curious to see what happens to ETH with all this, though. That's going to be the, I don't know.
Alts just took a big hit.
That freaking dominance is going through the roof, so wait and see how everything reacts to that.
See, the weird part is that even though Dom is kind of like shooting up, ETH is taking it pretty well. Like it's not even budging.
So are the rest of the alts.
Yeah, weird. Very weird. Usually we take up 0.5% like that on Dom, and it's like you're down a grand. You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna make coffee. Keep an eye on that dot for me.
Let's see if we could do a Bitcoin and Ethereum all-time high at the same time. Bow, bow. Solana's picking up too. My pump finally woke up. Little pump here, little pump there, little pump everywhere. If anyone wants to know my target for pump, it's 1 cent. I'll be right back.
Damn it. I was supposed to make coffee and I forgot. Wow, all-time highs chilling right there. Right there.
Big buys coming in, big buys.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out. Yeah, you're.
Smell something.
Smell that bear meat cooking. I can even smell the hair sizzling. It's stinky.
Anybody watching these epic prices? Hard to believe nobody's here.
Sorry, Clive, I didn't hear you. What watching what prices?
The epic prices.
Epic?
I mean, well, it was 116. What, Saturday? It's
The
121 now.
pricing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you said Epic price. I thought there was a coin called Epic. I'm like, I was confused. Sorry.
So I had said, I think I said upper 118s, 119s, somewhere around Tuesday. Well, I was a little too late. I didn't know what the effect of this meeting with Russia is going to be, which is probably going to be nothing because they're not including Zelensky. Just hard to say. Why is it? What we hit 121 today or something? Can you find a rationale? Yeah, I don't need to, double, triple bottoms, whatever. Those things happen, but fundamentally, the market is up. The futures are up.
Right. Yeah, and I thought I saw a quick news blurb a day or two ago. I didn't read the whole article. I thought there was some possibility that Zelensky would be joining in to the talks, but I haven't seen anything in the last day or so.
Now, one piece of news came out that at this point, and it is subject to change, obviously, BlackRock is not considering XRP or other ETFs other than the current ones they're currently running. Now, of course, that will change if the market is as such. It took them a while to do Ethereum. There were 9 Bitcoin ETFs launched. Only BlackRock's really succeeded. Captured a huge percentage of the market of ETFs for Bitcoin.
Sure.
And now their ratio has moved from 1 to 20 on Bitcoin versus ETF. ETH to BTC, but they just about 4 or 5 days ago put $296 million worth of ETH on one of the exchanges and less than that in Bitcoin of that same day. That doesn't mean that you can have to read that in a grain of salt as well.
Sure.
But it does show that they could have put 200 million of Bitcoin and 10 million of Ethereum. They did not do that. They actually put more Ethereum
It's interesting.
than they did Bitcoin. Yeah. So again, I follow the fundamental news, etc. Geez, in my lifetime, it's never been that high. Profit margin is insane. This is the best year ever out of 35 for the group and 55 for myself. I've never had a year this high. The first
Good for you.
2 quarters was 72% up on the
Jeez.
overall folio. Yeah, I'm shooting for, I consider myself a major success at 18, so it should have been 9. Yeah, on other interesting news, the U.S. Army is buying Cybertrucks. On the bad side, they're using them for target practice.
You gotta be kidding me.
Which makes sense because they're about the size of a tank or so, and a small armored vehicle. Not a tank per se, but it's a good thing. There's so many just sitting in graveyards now.
Yeah. I can imagine.
So how is your life?
They're ugly. They're ugly. They're ugly as hell. So they deserve.
I call them the Homermobiles.
Oh,
if you remember that episode. I'm broke.
I mean, if they want if they want to donate me a Cybertruck, I'll still drive it.
I don't know.
You know,
I'm not saying financially denigrating you financially, but I don't think you could afford to have it for free. It just needs so much.
Like a Range Rover.
Yeah.
is the maintenance like that bad on them?
It just
They
there's
fall
problems
apart.
after. It just if
Yeah.
anything goes wrong, you're screwed. You're just screwed. And do you really want to
Well,
drive something like that? Do you want to drive something like that? I wouldn't.
I
But I'm
mean,
not
if
a
it's
truck guy.
free, but also, if I get it for $0 and something goes wrong and I scrap it for parts, that's still a win, right?
No doubt. But I mean, I drove fast sports cars, low strung sports cars. I'm not a truck guy. I hate trucks. I don't like how they ride. I don't like how they sit. I don't like how they park. They're a nuisance to me. I'm not a get your hands dirty guy anyway.
It's so weird 'cause I don't even look at them like they're a truck. They just look like a oddly shaped car to me.
But yeah, I mean, if you
The
ever
hybrid.
have one parked next to you, you know how difficult it is to get around it. So many blind spots. I had a Maserati Barak, and the blind spots are terrible. I drove a Countach for a little while, and I just said no, I don't want this thing because you can't see anything. My son pronounced it Countach. That was the big thing in the 70s and 80s. My father, his pride and joy was the Gullwing Mercedes 53 or 55, and a Triumph TD 1500. Those were his pride and joys. I mean, I'm thinking 135 by September. I think we're going to definitely see a rate cut in September. It's now moved to almost 82% chance of a rate cut, while it was 30% a month and a half ago. However, I think a lot of people in the group will kind of regret they're going to get what they wish for when it all gets regulated. It's going to be a much tamer market. I
Guess
expect
there's
financial. Go ahead, please.
As I say, I guess there's pluses and minuses to both sides, eh?
I mean, I think
believe.
it'll be tamer, but I don't know if it'll be much tamer because it's still an internationally tradable asset,
Right.
an internationally controlled asset, right? So regulation will affect that, but I don't know if it'll take away all of the volatility. You know, like
No,
I still think
by
it'll
no means.
more remain a highly volatile asset.
I mean, you can still trade the Swiss Guilder, the Deutsche Mark. They move all over the place too. I think it'll be not as volatile as Forex, but close.
Yeah, and I think the bigger concern with regulation is institutional interest and then institutional accumulation, right? It's kind of goes against decentralization in some sense, but it just depends on who holds it, right? And who's accumulating it at what time. So.
Well, it comes down to the old golden rule. Those that have the gold rule.
Yep. Do that.
Clive, what do you think about Soundhound tomorrow on the stock market?
I haven't looked at Soundhound in a long, long time because I didn't realize it was still in business.
Oh, it made a huge jump the last couple days of last week.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, that's after it took a pretty big tumble earlier
Oh yeah.
in the year, but yeah, it's looking like
What was it
it's
down
kind
about
of riding on
80%?
yeah, it's riding on the Nvidia's back basically, and I don't know if it already is kind of jumped up too much, or if because I've been sitting on coin and on let's see, why am I pulling a blank on the other one right now? Shit. Let me
It's
see.
okay. It's one in the morning, for God's sake. You should.
Yeah, 12 o'clock here. Here, look.
Well, I rode NVIDIA from 87 all the way up. I really started peeling off at about 173, 175.
Right.
And now I'm in United Health.
Oh man, they took it to the balls a couple weeks ago, eh?
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Circle. Yeah, Circle is the other one.
Yeah.
Circle, and it's like for over a month now. Every time I open up my dashboard, I'm just like, I'm tired of seeing red from out of both of them. Just kicking my ass.
Move it into something better. You don't have to make a profit out of everything. You just have to make your money move.
Right.
You can always get in. You can always get back in. I guarantee it'll be around.
Just a matter. It's that point where you're like, shit. Do I just sit here and eat this and wait for it to come back up, get my money back out of it, or do I move my money so I'm making money somewhere? Because every day I open up my damn, like I said, coin and Circle for a month now. It just red. The rest of the market's going up, and these two are going down. I'm like, holy shit! Did I pick them at the wrong time?
It's okay.
So,
You'll make the mistake. You'll make the same mistake again.
Oh yeah.
All of us will.
Mm-hmm. I was just looking in to try to find something hot for tomorrow to jump into.
Well,
Possible.
the time to ask that question is on Tuesday.
After the yeah.
Let the market calm down until an hour and a half after it opens.
That's always a freaking mess, that first hour.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on Monday.
Yeah. That's why I don't buy on pre-market on Monday. Now I'll throw $1 or two here or there, but I take no positions Monday that I can't just get rid of 15 seconds later. Not going my way. There's plenty of other stuff moving. I'm eating some cheese popcorn. I apologize, but again, it's after midnight.
The popcorn's not as loud as the wrapper.
You think I'm a rapper? I know what you're saying.
The bag.
I know.
I had some avocado lime popcorn tonight. It was pretty good.
That's cool. Yeah.
That skinny pop, a new flavor.
You know what it is?
There you go.
Clive gets the bag and flips it and tumbles it.
Yep. Well, this is that cheese popcorn where it has no kernels.
What do you think of the
I
whole?
mean, that's not even popcorn at that point. Like that's cheating, right? Like you don't even have to
Yeah,
worry about it being stuck in your teeth.
I'm eating air. What?
Nvidia.
Oh, go ahead, please.
I was going to ask you about Nvidia and AMD to pay 15% to China chip sales, and then them clapping back against the Chinese claims about the H20 chips.
Right.
Posing a security risk. Like, is that going to make Nvidia take it on the chin a bit earlier the week?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. But January of this year, I said Nvidia within 2 years will be 220 and 460 within 5. How far off was I? And everybody's like, "Oh my God!" This is when it was in the 90s and 110.
Right. I had it at about 127 for a while.
Yeah. You peel off profits and you hold some. I use the 70-25-5 rule, which is 70% long term, which is more than 2 years. Swing trade 25 and day trade 5%.
Good ratio.
It works. It works. Now remember that a swing trade is 2 days to 2 years. So it gives you a lot of room in there. That 30%.
Yeah, there's a lot of leeway. And this Bitcoin is doing nothing. It's a straight horizontal line. The last 2 hours, or more than 2 hours. Jesus.
For Bitcoin, when I went to
Yeah.
work, it was 116 something at 3 o'clock this afternoon. It's what 5,000 up? Even percentage wise, it's up huge. Not let alone the 5K.
Right. I was hoping it was going to tumble down and try to go to get all those longs, and I was going to get some juicy shorts out of it, and it just tracking sideways. And like, I gotta get my butt to bed soon.
Yeah. I don't like to sleep on positions.
No, I've gotten burned too many times. As the
Yeah.
the UK market has burned my ass so many times when I've went to sleep.
Yep.
And it just kills me.
There's nothing wrong with buying in higher if it's that direction it's going. Oh, it used to be 100, now it's 400. Buy more. It's going to 500.
Yeah, I pretty much
I don't
only
want to buy
do
the top.
I only do pretty much leverage scalping right now.
I got you.
So I'm just, I think everything's gonna take a big giant crash here eventually, and then I'm just making bags right now. Then I'll get in when everything's lower, but
I got you.
might be wrong, but
I'm not a leverage trader. Never. I sweat at 2x margin.
I'm at 20, 25 on almost all my stuff.
Yeah. Well, this whole tokenization of stocks trading in 24/7 is going to kill so many people.
Yeah.
It's
That's one thing that probably needs some regulation.
I mean, I feel like
keep in mind, I'm the generation that has 73% of the money.
to me, if you want to trade stocks with regulation, just trade stocks, right? The whole point of tokenized stocks is to allow access.
I'm not touching it.
Yeah. To allow access outside of the traditional stock market. So,
But I think it's going to put a black mark on people that get into it and it's like, okay, well, I want a little risk, et cetera, et cetera. They're going to find out real quick what a little risk is at 5x.
yeah, I definitely agree. I don't know if it's a good thing in the long run. But I also think like it doesn't really make sense for tokenized stocks to be regulated because it's not the actual stock, right?
Right.
Yeah, to me it's like if you want a regulated market, if you want a secure and insured market, just trade the stock market. Go through a traditional
Right.
broker. Like that's what that's
Yeah.
for.
Uh-huh.
And there's nothing wrong with that, you know.
Right.
And
It's just
if you
a
don't,
topic of discussion. It's just a topic of discussion.
oh yeah,
But
no, I agree.
I don't want to see right now your generations, the people in here that are 35 to 55. I don't want to see them get turned off by, saying, okay, this is a scam in the stock market, and then they are 65 and they don't have anything to show for it.
Yeah, that's fair. But so I think there's enough tool for my generation to access stocks. Like now I will say it's a little bit odd that like there's like tokenized stocks on things like Robinhood, right? Like that's a bit odd. Because that's one of those tools that's going to allow access to it, but that also does kind of it does muddy the waters a little bit. But at the same time, I'm pro access and against the restriction of access. So like, I guess more power to him, right?
Well, supposedly it's only going to be during market hours, and that is really, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, why even bother with tokenized stocks when you could just do regular stocks that are secured and regulated, right? So I don't know. That'll be interesting to.
Those news reports come out 1 minute before the bell, or at the bell, or an hour before the bell, and they're after all the reports are after the bell, and you have no ability to sell it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, and I would imagine it's probably Robinhood just trying to stay well within a safe realm to maintain, to maintain a good health with regulatory agencies, right, or a good relationship. That might change too, right? Once they like kind of get the green light, like 100% the green light, and it's been a little more established over time. But we'll see.
Well, we're coming up on the midterm elections, and the Democrats are
You're
going to be in
funny.
control of the House.
If we have a midterm election, I'll give you $100. It'll be canceled.
I'm talking about is it the House of Representatives?
Yeah. What do you
That's
think?
what I'm talking about.
What do you think the effect of that will be on the financial markets? What do you foresee?
Well, in recent memory, and
without getting
my
into
years go.
identity
No, I understand. Trump's approval rating is one of the worst ever in probably the last 70 years. Musk is almost as low. Thank God he got out, and they gave 50% of the company. But I think there's going to be a polar shift. Is that the Republicans are going to lose their power? Period.
That's why there's not going to be an election. He's gonna he's gonna pull some bullshit, and it's either going to be a war overseas or he's going to pull some shit in the streets like he did out in L.A. and he's going to call for.
Come on,
it's going to be martial law, and he's going to cancel the elections because that's why they're pulling all this bullshit in Texas right now. They know they're underwater.
You guys are funny.
Gerrymandering they're doing in Texas, and then the opposite is being done in California for the Democrats.
Yeah. California's got a hell of a lot California's got a hell of a lot more population. If they want to play games, they'll.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they want to do that because I think Illinois will do it more. Let's see, what were some of the other big blue states? So yeah, it's stupid. It's going to get out of hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Very much.
I don't think the Democrats are going to do well in the midterms.
Come on, Trump.
Now the interesting thing, let me do a little bit of analysis. Of course, Trump is a drill baby drill. He'd put an oil well in the rose garden if he could.
I think the Democrat Party is in dire straits. They don't have any leadership.
Okay, interesting point taken.
That's
so
over a
on the
year
drill
out.
baby,
You see that all the time. Every time one party loses, they go through that, and next thing you know, someone steps forward, and then shit. They said that about the Republicans after.
And Trump's approval rating isn't actually that bad in many places either. But I'm not sure. I usually don't disagree with Clive, but that's not true.
I understand. I understand it, and then again, it's sort of like, damn, my neighbor is so much richer than me, and the other one's like, okay, but it's pretty. I'm poor compared to my cousin. 50 miles away. It's all perspective. But
Yeah, I think
the oil
I think
thing,
a lot of that is
let me just finish this one thought, is that he has set up hotlines where an oil company can call in and say, we can't drill here because of some snail or something like that. Okay, we'll give you a waiver. And they were taking advantage of it. But one of the issues is they can drill all they want, but there comes a point where we've drilled so much that the price goes down. And they're like, we don't want to drill as much as you want us to drill. Okay, that was the point I was going to make. Over.
Yeah, they want the prices high. They don't want the prices low.
Dominance climbing.
And shit, we're selling so much of our energy overseas right now. Anyway, we're gonna be paying a hell of a lot for it. We're not giving it away, but it's all going overseas.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. And
I remember the time where odd number plates got one gas one day and even got the next. So I've been through all that too.
oh man, do you remember? It was recently, a few years back, I think that they what was it like? They hacked the. Oh, it was something to do with the gas stations or with the gas lines or the something, and we had like super shortage. That's like I feel like it was the last
Are you talking about the
sometime
negative
during the
$30
night.
a barrel?
Might have been that. I just remember that like there were lines at the pumps in a lot of major cities, and they were talking about rationing gas. This was.
I don't seem to remember that, but then
I
I'm in
believe
Houston, so I
I
do
believe
remember
it
the
was.
negative $30 a barrel that happened
So
for 2 weeks.
I think Texas. I believe because I'm not that could be wrong.
Yeah.
I think Texas didn't have the issue because something to do with the way your laws work.
Right.
Because I know you guys have pretty pretty like state-run energy in a lot of ways, and so I would imagine
We're
it was
the third grid.
Yeah, exactly. But oh man, I'm gonna see if I can find this.
Okay.
This is like it was a very brief moment, but I remember it being
During
like
that winter
everybody was
storm
kind
or
of
something?
panicking about it. No, this was in the summer. This is around the time everybody
Okay.
was starting to get ready to travel, I think.
Okay.
So
Huh. Okay.
I want to say it was a cyber attack, but
Okay.
I don't 100%.
Well,
Yeah,
obviously
so
it's
this
not
was
present now.
it was 2021. It was the Colonial Pipeline cyber attack,
Oh.
ransomware attack.
Okay. I gotcha.
And so it was mostly East Coast, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I remember that. Like briefly, there was a bit of a like panic here, and then
Gotcha.
everybody was crowding the gas stations, and they were all running out of gas. Like it was like COVID with toilet paper, and
Gotcha.
everybody freaked out and bought all the toilet
Yeah,
paper and
yeah.
hoarded it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's the only thing I can really remember in my lifetime so far. Other than remembering that when prices were just
Yeah, I paid $25 a gallon when I was in Japan.
oh wow.
Wow,
That's
what?
that's
They don't. If you want to commute, okay, from let's see, I lived in
When was
Tachikawa.
this?
I
This
would
was
be
in the
grabbing a
70s.
rickshaw.
Okay.
This was in the 70s. Okay, so if I wanted to go to work, I lived 40 miles from downtown Tokyo, and the train was $2.40. The tollway one way was $30, and then you paid $4,000 a month for parking your vehicle. However, if your vehicle was in excess of average length or width or engine size, it was more. They don't want cars. They want mass transportation. Tokyo itself is only 7% roads. Their maps, this is an interesting one. When you think about a map, you think, oh, okay, you do it by the roads. They don't do it that way in Tokyo. They do it by the buildings. And the roads are the excess. So when you map something, you map it by buildings. And we map it by roads. Different philosophy.
So this is so interesting fact about the shutdown, right? So the shutdown lasted 5 days to contain the breach, and it caused widespread fuel shortages and panic buying, with over 87% of fuel stations in Washington D.C. running out of gas, and affecting nearly 45% of the East Coast fuel supply. And it was resolved by Colonial Pipeline paying a ransom of 75 Bitcoin, equivalent to about $4.4 million at the time. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, a little interesting fact about it. I was like, man, I kind of remembered that, and it's like it completely just left. I mean, like once it was over, no one, everybody's like, oh, back to normal, right?
Yeah. My
But yeah,
my parents lived at near Tyson's Corner, and my father was the director of the FAA. And his commute, if he left in a 10-minute span, he could get to work in 20 minutes. If he was outside that span, it took 2.5 hours.
yeah. I always tell people when they're new to the area that it's if you
Did you say
leave
Tyson's
15 minutes
Corner?
early, you're going to be 10 minutes late, and if you leave 30 minutes early, you might get there 5 minutes early.
Right.
So,
I'm not far from there.
and sometimes that's worse. Yeah, I'm not far from there either.
Richmond.
Oh yeah,
Did you
yeah.
ever,
I
did
do.
you ever hear?
I work the Richmond Folk Fest when I'm in
Okay.
town.
My parents lived in Great Falls, Virginia. Bought the house for $79,000. Sold it for $6.5 million, and was immediately they tore down everything and built 6 houses. Sold them for $3 million apiece.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you work in.
Yeah, I believe it.
Do you work stage union work?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've talked before.
Yeah, I'm sure we have. Yeah, it's I love that. I love the River City, man. It's
No, I mean that's
something
what I used to do
special. I
for a
wish more
living
people got to
before I was
see
a
it.
day trader. That's what I did for almost 20 years.
Oh yeah, I think I remember talking with you.
Yeah.
I got to meet someone that my father, as director of the FAA, fired as an air traffic controller. We laughed about it. Fired him in the 70s under Reagan. It might have been the early 80s.
I wonder how he would have he would feel about the current situation with the FAA and them trying to like outsource hiring.
It's such
That's
an
funny.
antiquated system. Until the 90s, they were still using plastic cards on the slots to tell which airplanes were coming in. The budget was insanely low. At one point in a Tokyo in the Hawaii office, they had to write in crayon to get supplies.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty insane to me, but I don't believe there's any encryption that goes on with FAA control systems,
Right,
which I've
right.
always thought would be.
Yeah.
I've actually talked a bit with some friends about some solutions to that that would.
Right.
I think it's so that it's because it has to be like live, you know. It's that you don't want to waste any time with that encryption process, and potentially, you know, you don't want to prevent access to the controllers. But
Did you know that when the air traffic control system was first put online, they did not include Einstein's theory of relativity, and day by day it started drifting, and they were like, you know, we're five feet away from, you know, the runway. These are being directed, and next thing you know, oh, it's being directed 100 feet away from the runway. And then they were like, well, did you include Einstein's equation in this? Oh, we didn't think that would be relevant. You know, that'd be over, you know, billions of years. No, you need to put that equation in.
yeah, I mean, what's relevant about relativity, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There, some auditors came to my father's office one time and said, what's this naphtha thing you use? You use way too much of that. Can't you cut that out of the budget? Well, we can, but the airplanes will fall out of the sky because they don't have any fuel. Now, the other last story I have on his career was a consortium of businesses came to his office and said, you know, we will build your next 50 major airports for absolutely free. He said, well, what do you mean? It'll be about $100 billion, and we will build every airport and charge you nothing for it. Okay, what do you want? The parking lots. Oh, really? Okay. Major revenue when you think about it. All it is asphalt.
Mm. Yep. Yeah, actually, I never thought about that. As a business having a parking lot, that's probably actually a pretty decent low cost.
Yeah, no cost. Yeah.
Yeah,
Here's
no
a
cost,
space.
low overhead.
You know, if you park here, a woman walks in the bank and says, you know, I'd like to borrow $10,000. Well, ma'am, you've got like $5 million in our account. Well, I just want to borrow $10,000. Well, we need some collateral. Okay, is my Rolls Royce good? Yeah, your Rolls Royce would be just fine. We'll lend you $10,000 against that. And how long do you want it for? 2 weeks. Well, you're going to have to bring the Rolls Royce and park it here at the bank. Is that a problem? No problem. Okay, she brings in her Rolls Royce. She comes back and says, okay, what's the interest? Oh, the interest, $10,000 over a period of 2 weeks. That'll be $3.40. Okay. Says, man, why did you do this? Where am I going to be able to park my car for 2 weeks for $3.40 while I go on vacation?
Well, yeah, and I was gonna say, especially now with how automated, like all the self-pay park systems now.
Yeah.
It's not very hard. It just takes some concrete and like a couple of robotic arms with
Yeah.
And recently I was driving into one, and now they have it so that it literally just it reads your plate. You don't even have to get a ticket anymore. You just you either give them your name or it just reads your plate and gives you a code, and you just type that code in at the end. Which is crazy. I mean, that's paperless, right? So even another level of money saved.
Right. Uber is now putting together their robotaxi fleet. Notice that they never really helped their initial consumers of delivery, etc. During the COVID. They really screwed them over. Musk's
Yeah,
long-term solution is to own all cars on the planet. They'll all be
yeah.
robotaxis.
I saw quite a few. I've been seeing a lot of the Waymo vehicles driving through DC lately. Just
those
all
are
of a sudden.
$500,000.
Yeah. Yep. I've seen a few driving themselves and a few being driven, and I wonder if the ones being driven were co-opted. I would say. Yeah, but you never know. It's a crazy city, right? So.
I know my Domino's delivery. I mean, hell, in the first hour, I made $100 just in cash tips. People are giving just insane. They would just like it'd be a $25 order, and they give me a $20 tip. I'm like, wow, it was pretty damn good. But drones they're not going to be in self-driving cars. It's going to be drones, and they'll just plop it on the door. There'll be a specific location where all deliveries go, and it's a locked area. Comes down, puts the package in there, seals it up, boom. I think less than 3 years, all Domino's drivers will be gone.
How long do you think it will take for people to start installing their own like drone bay or not necessarily drone bay, but like drone pads at their home for deliveries?
Probably less than 3.5 to 5 years. I mean, they've got some Amazon people making $400,000 a year right now. It don't take a lot to build a $400,000 robot.
Man, I've been seeing also more like enterprise vehicles that are being rented and then like they slap a Uber or a Amazon sticker on it instead of an actual Amazon vehicle. So that's kind of to me a sign that they're reducing the cost of that fleet so that they can start to transition.
Is anybody
Yeah,
else's
go ahead.
I just want to say, is anybody else's TA showing them Bitcoin dominance is going to be going up for a bit here overall? Looks like it's going to keep climbing just from
What's the
my
percentage
TA.
now? What's the
Right
dominance
now
percentage?
it's just under 61.
Okay, because it was under 60 a few hours ago.
Hold on a second. Let me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 60.73.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't think drones and robots. I think the humanoid shape is a waste of time. 6 legs, much more stable. Rollers as wheels, etc.
I think humanoid shape is more of a
humanoid?
that's more like a or a human interface. So like I would say that there are places where that makes sense. And it's more or less a gimmick, but it's about like it's about comfortability. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And more than anything. And because if you look at like factories or anything like that, none of those robots look anything human, right? And they all do specific.
I'll tell you what. Look at some of the cosmetics and surgery that my ex-wives have had. They don't look human anymore.
Oh man, I've been saying that for years. Like Hollywood just changed. But I don't know if they were a reptilian before, but they sure might be now.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at the classic Katharine Hepburn, Marilyn Monroe, etc., etc. They had a natural beauty about them.
You know, unfortunately, like it's kind of crazy because I was thinking about this too. It's like the part of that is like the pressures. You know, there's a lot of pressures, especially you know, like women are their time as you know on screen is heavily affected by that, right? But like now it's even crazier because not only is it like you know through surgeries or like just cosmetics, but a lot of it like they're getting shot up with vitamins their whole life and all like it's pretty insane what they're in stem cell like all that that side of things, man. That it gets real crazy. And it's like there can be an 80-year-old woman that looks like she's 40, or 30 even, you know.
Just real
Yeah,
quick,
dominance is really
Bitcoin
running now.
dominance is I think it's on its way to 60.98%, which is the 200 EMA on the 1 hour. And if we zoom out, that's a descending line of resistance. It from August 3rd starts at 62.6% and then bumps its head a bunch around 61.9, 61.9 again, falls and breaks down out of the bear flag and never retests the drop down out of the bear flag. So now it's here coming up, and but that's where I'm headed. That's my target anyway.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your number.
60.98.
Oh, okay, on dominance. Which
Yeah.
equates to what price?
Price of what?
Bitcoin. A month from now.
That's hard to say, but it looks like it's gonna hit it relatively quick here. It could happen within the next 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. I got you. I thought you were
Yeah.
doing more long range. More long range. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, the long range is coming from the descending angular of resistance, but it's going
Yeah,
up so quick.
I'm at 60.91 on dominance, but it's going to be somewhere in that groove.
Well, I'm projecting 135 by the Fed meeting.
When's the Fed meeting?
September.
Oh, got you.
Now that prediction was made about a month ago. I do not believe we'll see 100 again in my lifetime.
I'm guessing 85
Okay.
within the next 6 months.
Okay.
Out of curiosity,
Sure.
how's food been doing through all of this?
Say that again.
I was asking the Sui Queen how Sui's been doing through all of this. Did his pump?
Oh, it just gets rejected by $4 basically. It's in a spiral of an arc resistance right now.
Copy that.
Once it gets past $4 though, that should be somewhat of a bullish trigger.
Yeah, I don't know if my memory serves me correct, but like on the road to all-time high, I remember it was doing real good. But I did lose track a bit on it on the way up and on the way after, I should say.
Yeah, the all-time high is I think $5.40.
Copy that. When I said all-time high, I was referring to when Bitcoin hit all-time high. Sorry, to clarify.
Oh yeah, it was not. I mean, Bitcoin's just been showing off for a long time.
Nothing wrong with Bitcoin having its day.
Clive, are you eating pirate booty?
I'm eating cheese, Chester popcorn.
Oh, Chester.
Mm-hmm.
It's the high protein version.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about them getting caught in your teeth when you only have one.
Baby Huey.
I'm sitting in my car outside my house. I don't want to wake up the kids.
Yeah, Suey's getting a little butt kicking here.
My problem with my problem with a lot of these alts, when some people include alt, what their definition of alt is. If you took 1,000 people and asked them what is the Bitcoin? Okay, probably 900 and some odd would say, oh yeah, I know what that is. Okay, Ethereum, you might get 10, and then everyone else, there's everything else. They would more know Doge would be an aberration, and Fartcoin, things along those lines. But really, I don't know a thing about Sui. I've moved my Bitcoin holdings from 5 years. Let's see, 3.5 years ago it was 0.01% of my folio. Now it's currently right at a 1.7%. And I'm expecting that Ethereum will be 1/20th to 1/8th of that.
Yeah,
over the
but
next year.
you're more into BlackRock, right? Not Grayscale.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because Grayscale has a SUI trust. Spotty too.
I don't give a damn about anyone but BlackRock. Everyone else is just wannabes. My humble opinion.
Okay.
The Ethereum ETF, I'm up 28% in 2 weeks. Those are numbers you just dream about. And keep in mind that my first instance with Bitcoin was at $12.50. That very first wave, and it went to 10,000. I sold at 7,700. Poker player owed me $500. He had 40 Bitcoin. Like, oh well, you're not gonna pay me anyway, so I'll just take that. And then
you have pretty aggressive opinions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to.
It's okay. It's okay.
I don't know how to talk
I'm a
with
nice guy.
you.
You
No,
can
I
talk
believe
all you
you.
want, right? Yeah,
Usually I just listen to you, but every time I try to tell you because you're saying you don't know, or you kind of know, and so I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
That way you're at least aware of it. I mean, just because you're not savvy with it doesn't mean it doesn't have any value.
Right. I know there's plenty of things that have value that I don't know. I'm not in pharmaceuticals. I'm not in real estate. Of the 11 market sectors, there are 9 I don't invest in. That's pharmaceuticals and real estate. Those are the 2. And physically, I've been on 6 continents. I've never been on Africa. Although I do want to see the pyramids before I die. That is my life ambition. Quite frankly, you guys need to get rid of my generation. That's going to be the game changer.
Because you come off really blunt.
It's short.
No, but really, I respect your
No, I understand.
experience. Okay.
I'm never, I've had numbers of people that have said, oh, I want to say, to invest. No, it doesn't matter. I've had huge offers, not in this community, but other communities where they wanted to send me a huge amount of money. And I'm like, no, that's not what I'm here for.
So what are you gonna do with your
Okay,
some big guys
so
coming into Bitcoin here? What do you? Go
my
ahead.
Bitcoin? Or
No, I
my,
was saying there
my
was big
life?
guys coming into Bitcoin, but go ahead.
No, for me, I'm leaving enough for that. Whoever my current wife is, I've had 5, and I'm looking for my 7th. I'll leave them well enough alone, well enough that they can take care of themselves the rest of their life. And I'm donating all my Berkshire A shares to Arlington Cemetery, where my mother and father are interred.
Wow, I didn't know that you could do that.
Well, they'll accept it, believe me. 9 shares. It's a donation to the cemetery for upkeep, etc.
I guess there's a lot more people in your generation that have things to donate.
We are 73%
I
of the
lost
wealth.
Clive. I don't hear him anymore.
No, he's still talking.
Can't hear me? Yeah. I was muted probably because of my eating the popcorn, etc. And I may have dropped an F-bomb. I don't think I dropped an F-bomb. It's very rare.
No, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
I feel they're much like
Yeah,
hydrogen
I don't
bombs.
for some reason.
I can hear you.
He said he hears you.
Right click his name and check the value.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Oh.
Tomorrow will be interesting. We'll see what the market does. Where are we in futures right now? Hold on just a second here. U.S. futures. U.S. futures market. God, 122 for Bitcoin.
Yeah, I must have
Wow.
lost Clive.
I'm here. But let me look at U.S. futures. They're all green. And in particular, the 2000 is up 0.46. US 30 up 0.26. Across the board, it's all green.
Whoever else wasn't able to hear Clive, I just restarted my Discord and I can hear him again.
You did what to your Discord? Just reset it?
Yeah, I just restarted it. Yep.
All right. I'll give that a shot. Thanks.
I was muted for a short time, came back, and that could be the causation.
No, I couldn't hear you right before, and then I restarted. I can immediately hear you again. So I think it's just
I got you.
that. Yeah, just get stuff gets cached up and whatever.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand the rationale of why Bitcoin took such a big leap, though. I mean, is $8,000 up? of a big leap in your humble opinions? It's like 6.25%. That's pretty damn strong.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't call that a small leap.
Shit, and I don't hear anybody. I can see the green boxes lighting up around everybody, and I'm not hearing anybody.
I hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What was that one movie with Richard Pryor?
Wow. How's everyone's evening been? See cryptocurrency. Oh yeah. I had a terrible day today. Terrible day. I uh I I got a fine in the mail for having my mobile phone in my lap while driving. It was in my lap and it got picked up by a camera. So frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's seen as bad as using it like, to your face. I mean, fair's fair. I shouldn't do it. You should not have your phone in your lap while you're driving because it means you're using it essentially. But yeah, it just stings a bit. It's like a $1,251 fine and 4 demerit points. Yeah, it's really heavy fine in Australia for using your phone while driving. So don't use your phone while driving. Oh, and not to mention, of course, the obvious. It's dangerous. You could get into a pretty bad accident. But yeah, it's fined really heavy. Very heavily fined.
You have spiders the size of an umbrella there. Everything's dangerous there.
Yeah. Using your phone while driving, it's dangerous. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Rick seems
Yes,
like a pretty
indeed.
shitty character.
So yeah, don't use your phone. Hey, I'll tell you what. I guess it could be worse. Like I haven't had a speeding fine since I was like a teenager. So I've avoided fines from when I was a teenager all the way up till I'm now 36, right? So that's a pretty good run with no fines, no infringements. So it's the first one in a really long time. Not bad. Not bad. I suppose my time was coming. With the bad habit of having my phone in my lap. Usually I have like a phone holder that like suction caps itself to my windshield, like from the inside, but it fell off, and that's why I had it in my lap at the time. And I was like using the like, you know, Google Maps to get somewhere. I was like GPS, using the GPS for it, and yeah, unlucky. Damn. Oh, true. Yeah, that's terrible. That's a terrible outcome. So in light of that, then I'm kind of glad, like, this is probably the best outcome when you think about it, because it'll hopefully, well, I think it will. It'll correct my bad behavior, and like I'll put my phone in my glove box or something, or in my, you know, away while I'm driving. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, you can voice control your phone through your car. Like, there's that. That's one way to, if you can't keep your hands off your phone for 20 minutes, like everyone these days, right? we're so we're so mobile phone obsessed. We're like, you know, it's like a part of our body. At least that's what it's like here. I'm sure it's similar in the US, right? Everyone's got their phone on their person most of the time. Oh, yeah. I think it makes sense that these activities take your focus off driving. Like if you were to have your phone on your glasses, it's still going to distract you to some degree, you know. But yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, mm, true. There is that. I've seen it. Yep. There's like little graphics that can be superimposed on your windshield, like for navigating or speed, you know, your speedometer, the speed that you're doing. Yeah, there's all sorts of interesting things. Mm, yeah. Well, I mean, we got autonomous cars now, so maybe it won't be an issue in the future if most cars are. I don't know. I do like driving though. I don't ever want to. I mean, I'd prefer not to have an autonomous thing. To have it as an option would be good though. Like, I mean, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a good, yeah. It is good. Like, you go out for a drive, clear your head, you know. Go out for a night drive with like good music on, driving music. Man, I should have just stayed home and traded crypto. I know what I was doing that night because it was like 2 weeks ago. I was driving out to go see a movie. It was a date and it was a fail, so it was a pointless date anyway. Didn't go anywhere, but got a really nice fine for it. So, yo, the moral of the story is don't go out on a date. That's the moral of the story. Just no, I wasn't talking on the phone. I had it in my lap. My phone was in my lap with uh direct, using the GPS like Google Maps, and my phone holder, which suctions to the windshield, it fell off. Like it was like kind of, I guess it's broken in a way. And yeah, so I was just using it. Pretty bad. Don't do that, boys and girls. Yeah, a camera got me, like an automated mobile phone detecting camera. Yep. Oh, it sucks. And I know where it was. I know exactly which one. I should have been more vigilant because it's not that highway is notorious for those cameras. I'll show you on a map where it was. Yeah, it's pretty. It is kind of, but I mean, it look. If it stops people from using their phones while driving, then I get it. I get the point. Mm. I found it. Look, see this thing here? This like overpass thingamajiggy? It was one of these. Yeah, look, see? These like camera things that are hanging off this overpass. It was either that one or it's this one. Yeah, look, they got cameras. That's this hallway thing. But anyway. Look there, look at these cheeky little cameras hiding up there under the Legacy Way motorway. I don't know if that was the one. But it said Mount Cootha, which is this area. So, and I would have been going outbound, so it would have been this road here. No, well, those cameras can go through that. They see through it, man. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, the fine in the mail has a photo of the phone. Do you want to see the photo? I'll show you it. I'll show you the photo. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, my car definitely doesn't have any fancy tint. So yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that
Yeah, but like you're limited to the amount you can use your front windshield, right? So the camera will see anyways because the camera is in the front.
How do I flip this so that you can see it? Is there a rotate button?
And also, I think the cameras are using infrared, and I don't know if the tints are blocking infrared light.
Is that against the law, EMOD, over there?
But
I must have gotten 2 fix-it tickets for limo tent on my Mustang.
All right, you ready? That's the photo. That's the photo. That's the photo right there. Y- y- Can you? There's the phone right there. Phone sitting on my lap right there. How sneaky! I've got my hand on the steering wheel. My other hand's changing gear or something, and my phone's sitting on my lap. I've got my seatbelt on. Yeah, but that looks like infrared. This looks like infrared or something. It's like grayscale, and
Yeah,
this
it
is at
definitely is
night
because
as
it
well.
needs to work
Pitch
at night
black.
as well.
So damn.
We're getting some big buys here.
XRP.
Let's go. Oh yeah, XRP is moving. Hell yeah, dude. Maybe I can pay for my fine off this move.
Rick, what measured move do you have for XRP real quick? The only thing I can
Let's have
see
a
is
look.
332.
So, are we going off the W thing? Let's see. So the local W measured move, I feel, has been reached already. You asked me for XRP. So this one here, like the measure for that would be like roughly that, and that's, yeah, maybe that's hitting the measure right now of just that little micro W. But honestly, I think we've got a parallel running on XRP right now, and it's coming up on the top parallel line right now. It very well could break out. It could break out, and we could get a bull flag situation going on right now with it. Because look
Yeah.
at that violent
Bollinger-
move up,
Bollinger
consolidation
Bands are
down,
given.
and then boom. If it's a bull flag and we're using the whole flagpole method, well, let's say that the flagpole's here, the measured move would take this from the breakout to there, and that is a target hit of the all-time high $3.66 of this bull flag if it plays to that level. Yeah. Hang on just a sec. I just gotta take a phone call real quick.
Bollinger Bands are getting ready to squeeze XRP pretty good.
Thank you. Bitcoin dominance is rejecting here. I got a little pop here and there, but it's already retracing.
Pump.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, that's right. We're looking at XRP's measured move or something. Yeah, I think it's looking very bullish to me. Check out the market structure of the trend that we were in and how it's shifted. So there's the all-time high. I think we've had a high, we've had a low, we've had a lower high, a lower low, a lower high. But then look, a higher low, a higher high, a higher low. See how it's changed, it's pivoted. That being the pivot right there. So it's the fact that it's beaten not only this high but also this high now in recent, in the recent times, is that I think we're very much in contention to go back up and look at the all-time highs again pretty soon. But this trend line here, we have to get through that. That's like the first challenge. And of course we have to beat that level. But from a Fibonacci perspective, which is like here down to here. We're currently, okay, we need to deal with the 0.618 fib level. So that's the golden pocket. And then if we can clear that convincingly, we've only got one other fib level before getting a full recovery to all-time high. So the 786 is $3.46, just under 347. So the biggest, I guess the biggest challenge now is the golden pocket, which is just like, see all this traffic right here that we have to deal with. And that's at $3.31 and $3.34, that pocket. So between 331 and 334, there's a bit of traffic to deal with. Oh, right. Oh, dude, you want me to put some losses up? You want me to, you want to make you feel like you've got a... Yeah, dude. Oh,
Check it out.
I'll put a realized loss up there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I had that mobile phone fine. That was a loss. Maybe I should put my fine up in that profit and losses thing.
Put a picture of the ticket on there.
Why not? May as well.
Come on, man.
Okay.
You could take your fine and go put it on leverage on on the 100x.
That'd be cool if you
Short.
could gamble your speeding fine or whatever.
Double lot.
And like
Put
double or
100x.
nothing.
100x on Bitcoin short on how much you got fined. It'll take you a couple little bit to make it.
I'm having the
not too
worst
long.
day.
Jail or
Now
nothing.
my platform's logged me out. Yeah, jail or nothing.
Either you go home scot-free or you gotta come sit. Sure you don't want to pay this fine?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do a month in jail.
What's going on,
Surprised
everybody?
how many people would take that deal.
Yeah,
Some PA, there's some real gamblers out there, bro. Some people will just sit a night in jail and not have to pay a fine too.
Especially
Oh, dude, I'd do it.
Considering if they're a bond or something.
I've done it before. I've gotten locked up at like bars for a stupid bar fight or something. And it's like 7 in the morning and they're like, you can bond out for like $700 or you can go see the judge in 20 minutes and get the shit dismissed. Like, I'll sit. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
I'll take a little nap, you know?
I would sit in a cell for 2 days if it saved me $1,200. All right.
You know how much Farcoin I could buy with that?
Yeah.
Well, damn, how long are we going to sit up here? What about that CME gap down there?
I mean, I'd be happy with them going to get up to that target, but I told you I don't want to hit ATH. This is weak, man. This is just going to get rejected off that psychological. The best chance I have of hitting target 7 in short order is coming back and relieving some of this bullshit. We're at the top of the visible range right now. We basically double topped off the value area high. So we'll see if this holds or not. If it pops up, I'll take more profit. But I'm waiting for it to come down through these vectors. The only question for me is, do we fill CME gap after the attempt or before? So like the two things I was looking at before I got off was, go through it real quick. We come down and we clear these vectors. And then we pop up and attempt ATH.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah,
right? Like go to basically target 1, down, attempt ATH. That to me, maybe you get above ATH, but I think you end up coming down after that anyway. What I really want to see is pop down, take the CME gap, reset all the RSIs, pick up all this liquidity, and then make it back at ATH.
Boy,
That's pretty cool that That's pretty cool that Ethereum went and copped a new high 3.5 hours ago. I missed that.
Yeah, it's
While
a
I was at
beautiful
work.
thing to see it run like that.
Yeah. It's pretty strong, huh?
Have you seen, I don't know if you were here when I showed this. Look at this. This is total 3 divided by ETH. So this is basically the entire alt market versus Ethereum that's dead and not going to do anything. On the daily. That is the performance of the average of all the alts versus Ethereum.
Wow.
I mean, they had a run. While ETH was getting beat up,
Yeah.
they had a run. But
Dude.
it's definitely ETH season.
Yeah,
You know?
man.
That will come
Dude,
to an
even when
end,
that-
and eventually those alts will start to sort of, you know, regain dominance, and we'll have that run. But for right now, the same way that I told you guys that if you're bleeding out on Bitcoin, why not just sit in Bitcoin? Bleeding out on Ethereum, why not
Well,
just
what
be
about
sitting in ETH?
Is that
what
where
was
you're
happening?
bleeding?
What about April? Ethereum's April. You know how Ethereum bombed out from like 4K all the way down to, 1400 this year? Is that what that big spike is?
April is
That rally going up to the
right.
high?
Yeah.
April 2025.
April's right here.
Yeah, okay. Oh wait, that's of last year, but this year,
2025.
April.
April.
Yeah. Oh, that must be what that big spike is, because
April, yep,
Ethereum
that's the
bombed
top.
from like 4K all the way down. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the top.
Damn. Yeah. Understandable.
So they're not all gonna look like this, right? Like what's strong right now? If we look at, I mean, Soul ETH is really bad. I don't want to cherry pick, but
Oh, that's good.
look at Soul ETH. This again will recover. Soul will pick up, but right
Yeah,
now,
sure.
way better just sitting in Ethereum than Soul. At least for the last, since April.
Shit,
This is
it
like
might be
Ethereum's
good to
chapter
start
right
a
now.
position in Sol and start DCAing into it before that starts.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? You don't want to look at this and start shoveling all your shit in the ETH because that was something you do up here.
Yeah, it's over.
But you look at it and
Start
say,
with Sol.
okay, at some point this is gonna catch. At some point this is gonna catch, and this is gonna start outperforming. Look at Sui ETH. All my Sui people. Right? Same sort of deal. Except it broke support.
Sui.
Yeah, Sui's still bleeding against ETH right now. But I mean, I am holding Sui, so like do as I say, not as I do, I guess. But this is only for people who have Ethereum, right? And are thinking about trading out into something else. Right? If you're still losing against, then you can get cheaper.
It kind of makes sense, right? I mean, Ethereum, it's like Ethereum's chapter right now.
Yeah.
It's like
It's the point in the market where these things happen. Let me see. Do I have that? I have it. Yeah, so this is the cycle we're talking about here. Right, like I think it's pretty safe to say that right now we're pretty firmly in Ethereum season. Right. I mean, we were floating around in here for a bit. right? In between Bitcoin season and Ethereum season, money flows into Ethereum, but it struggles to keep up with Bitcoin. Ethereum goes back and forth with Bitcoin and starts outperforming it. That was like last week. Now I think we're pretty much here. Ethereum is outperforming Bitcoin. We hear talks of the flippening. I think Drew literally came in here the other day and was screaming, "The flippening is coming." So this is what we're looking for our other alts, right? That overlap that comes where now Ethereum's been running for a while and our top 10, top 20 altcoins are running. And then slowly trickles down to where everything is outperforming. That's the alt season that everybody knows and loves. But it definitely goes through, like, this is the money flow, right? People that bought Bitcoin early now cashed out on over $100,000 per Bitcoin, start to speculate in Ethereum. Ethereum goes up. They turn that money that they made on Bitcoin into even more money on Ethereum, starts to speculate on large caps. And that's just the way the money flows in and out.
How are we going to front run? What's the next one? Is it Sol or is it XRP?
I mean, I don't know. That just depends on each individual person, I guess. Top 10, top 20, right, is that next move after Ethereum's been outperforming for a while. That wealth effect from people who made those buys at 1,300 on Ethereum, and now they're feeling spicy and they're like, yo, Ethereum's starting to slow down a little bit. What else can we get into?
If I had to guess, it's Sol. I mean, kind of feels like it right now. Look how it's acting.
I'm holding Sol. I'm holding Sui. Probably in equal amounts. Kind of running them against each other. I'm also holding XLM. I'm holding, as far as the ones that I think will move first, though, Chainlink, Litecoin. We're already seeing Chainlink move.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
that
after
moves
that,
for
we
sure.
start going down into the like mid cap sort of stuff.
I think I looked, it did like over 30% on the week on Chainlink.
Yeah, those buys on Chainlink were great, yo. When we saw that Chainlink started bottoming out on Bitcoin, perfect timing.
No, I didn't get it though. Not bad. You didn't hear my graham crackers crunching, did you?
Well, I didn't.
I feel like this fine is the universe's way of saying, "Oh, you've been doing too well in crypto this last month and a half. Here, have a fine. That's $1,200." Like, oh, man, I feel like the universe just has a way of rebalancing. You know, if something's out of line or out of balance, it just
Can you lie?
gets
How clear is the picture?
it's clear as day. I'm not gonna dispute it, dude. It's too expensive.
It could have been $1.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah. It's like an auto rebalancing. Like if it's not gonna make me lose in the market, it's gonna make me lose in fines or something.
It was the iPod.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Hey, the world works in mysterious ways. Or God works in mysterious ways, or whatever. Whatever the saying is.
That minute, I heard you say it was a camera ticket.
Yeah, man.
Those are the worst,
Yeah.
bro. So disrespectful.
I know. It's never happened
Can't
to me
even
before.
bother to pull me over.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Some
don't know. We should
automated
like it,
AI.
right? We should prefer it, I guess. You didn't have to sit on the side of
Yeah,
the
I
road.
mean,
You didn't have to talk to a cop for 40 minutes. You didn't have to get
that's
those
right.
judging
Yeah,
eyes.
exactly.
They do that in
Yeah.
Florida.
Yeah, we get
What
well, the toll gives you
cameras?
tickets. There's cameras at the stoplight. So like if you eat the
Oh
stoplight,
hell
you're
no,
gonna get a ticket in the mail. But I
bro.
don't
We don't
think
got
they'll
nothing.
give you a ticket. Like I don't think you're just gonna get a seatbelt ticket from the camera, or like he was saying, a phone ticket. Maybe I don't know. I just haven't.
Yeah.
Hell no, they don't do
Impressive,
that.
huh?
Not
If
here.
only they put that much effort into, say, fixing the roads or something. You know what I mean? Like they've developed the technology to put up there and revenue raise, but
We're looking toppy here.
yes, indeed. Yeah, there's a bit of a rollover happening in the local cluster, but I feel like any amount of pullback is just testament to how good the run was before it, like to how good the push was. You know, like if you go up 3, you deserve to come back. You know, 1.5 or 1 or whatever. Or you go up 2, come back 1, go up 2, come back 1.
It's all about order book imbalances, man. You can't put a gaping hole in the order book like this without price coming back to want to fill it eventually. And I'm not, at that point, it's not even about market maker. It's just about how fast price moves through the order book. Right? There's plenty of people that would like to buy in these prices that didn't get an opportunity to.
Well,
Right?
they're gonna get one.
Tons of partially filled or unfilled orders, you know?
Isn't that move the market maker himself there?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
Yep.
even if that didn't exist, just the idea that price moves so fast and the effect that that has in the order book is enough to leave a gap that needs to get. It's what ICT, SMC, market auction traders call. Actually, I should say market auction traders, and then the rest of them later. Your fair value gaps, right? You have an area of fair value, which was down here, which was where you had a lot of liquidity, where plenty of orders were filled without moving price. Right? Well, it's bigger now because it washed out, but it was like this big. So it moving out of that fair value gap, or out of that fair value, leaves a gap. That's why I say that all vector gaps have fair value gaps in them, but not all fair value gaps have vectors. So it makes more sense just to pay attention to vectors. Fair value gap is just a overwashed, recycled term to sell courses.
Today. Oh, it's Monday already. Well, I mean, to me, the FOMO didn't look like much after the market maker brought it up. They just, and look, then he did that little green vector in the middle of the flag out there. And what?
You know what? In reflection, looking on the daily on Bitcoin, what an incredible day today has been. Obviously there's still 16 hours left, but dude, that's a really nice candle.
When we were talking yesterday about,
that's great.
I'll show you. We were talking yesterday about our deviations on here. Like, we were literally saying we're in this range for Bitcoin. We had a bottom side deviation, came back, held the range, right? So we can expect to move towards the top side of the range, and as below, so above. get an equal, at least close to equal deviation out of the top. That's why coming back to prove this is going to be important, right? Because again, like how we did or how we've been doing, right? After breaking out, you've got to prove that it's an actual breakout and not just a deviation. We did the same thing here on a bigger level, right? So back up a little, and we had our bottom side deviation, and then we had a top side deviation. Now, we didn't know if this was a breakout or if it was a deviation because it needed to retest. Right, so it came up, retested, proved itself as a breakout because it took out those lower highs. But this same concept applies to this range that we're in now. Right, because if this is a deviation, then we don't know for sure that this is a breakout yet. It hasn't proved it. Confirmation traders would be sitting on their hands. It's funny that this is literally right here. It has nothing to do with that pattern, but it. So that's what we're watching for. So on smaller time frames, when we're talking about this thing topping out, it's the test of that top that we're looking for. And if we go back to my chart, at 119, 120. Now you can wick down, grab CME gap, that doesn't matter. What matters is that on the daily, where are we? What matters is that on the daily, we don't open a daily candle, close a daily candle inside of that range again. So we can wick down, we can come down, hit that wick down, grab CME gap, as long as we close back over. And then we can prove that this was a breakout and not just a deviation, and then we're good money, we're gone. If we come back into this range, then there's work left to do. That's just like regular range trading 101.
Bit of selling happening right now.
Yeah,
Would you take 20%
I already took 20%.
on guns?
Oh. Okay. Could have waited for you to finish that question.
I'm just wondering what your thought.
I guess it depends on where you got in from. But give me a second. Let this play out on Bitcoin real quick, 'cause
Bitcoin dominance is ripping.
yeah, it's what I'm worried about.
I'm debating right now. I think I'm gonna take 20%.
Doge, ETH, and XRP are getting 15-minute vectors to the downside.
I mean, I just told you what I thought was gonna happen.
Yeah.
So you know what that means for alts.
No.
Yeah, man, I can't. Yeah.
I gotta go. Well, so.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting a refund for the vectoring up that they did today. I'm gonna take it back because no one came to the table to like push it further.
Just 20, right? There, I'll go 21.
It's like when somebody like fakes like they're gonna punch you to make you flinch, and then you don't flinch.
Yeah.
It's like we're going down, and retail's like, meh, we're bullish. Shut up.
Yeah. That's it.
Listen, this will retrace once the will gets exhausted. What I'm worried about is I don't want that to be ATH, man, because I know what happens if we hit ATH and bearishly retest. It's the end of the world on Twitter tomorrow. The sky's falling. We double topped off of all-time highs. GG's. See you at the bottom of the bear. I can already see it.
Oh, there's definitely a crowd of people that are preying on the demise. Not that they don't like Bitcoin, but they're like, oh, dude, I'm going to catch the sickest short. It's going to be the top, and and they're preying
Look,
on it.
let's
They're
be
looking
real.
for it.
Let's be real. If they did what they were supposed to do and were in position, they'd be enjoying the gains instead of looking forward to future gains. They just missed entries, so now they're like, all right, well, we're closer to the short than we are to the long, so
Yeah.
you know.
And if they're preying on that, they don't know what they're doing because that time ain't come yet.
They are right though. Like it will come. It's kind of like a Michael Burry
time's gonna
situation
come,
where
so they'll get-
yes,
Can you afford it though?
yeah, can you afford
If
to?
you know
Yeah,
what you're doing,
keep
you
getting-
can.
And can you afford to be early? Is what I mean.
Hell no, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna be early. I'm waiting. I got like another 3 months, 2 months, whatever. it is.
Like Michael
come on
Burry
here
made a
talk.
lot of money, but he spent a lot of money for being early.
Exactly. He had
Ruined
to sit there,
relationships.
like feeding.
It was,
Oh.
yeah, it was bad.
It's all right. I just
Yeah.
need $200 on 400. Catch it up there.
Dude, I feel like I did. I mean, this is dumb, but I feel like I did what Michael Burry did, but in the opposite direction. When I was trying to long in June of 2022, thinking that the bottom was in, and I was starting to DCA again, and I was on. Yes, I was stupidly on leverage for it. It was only like a 2x, 3x, or whatever it was, but after FTX, I was like, oh crap! Like this is getting dangerous. I have to start putting money into the margin now to pay back the exchange, the difference,
got a
like
question.
the leverage. Yeah, I had to deleverage. Like I wasn't DCAing, I was deleveraging, and it cost a lot of money, but I escaped the danger eventually, and then it did come green eventually. But yeah, man, I had to pay for it. I had to bring money to the table just to keep that trade alive, kind of thing.
You know what I thought
But yeah,
about
I
the
was
other
cursing
day?
FTX.
How many there's a lot of helpful videos out there for like new traders, right? That'll explain the 4-year cycle and how you're supposed to trade Bitcoin and then that whole type of shit. But that were made like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Like imagine going with that advice into this market. Like the old school advice.
Yeah.
I got a quick question on if hypothetically, if we play to your target to the downside, the target 2,
CME gap.
we make it. Yeah, if that hypothetically, if that happens, do you have a time frame?
I mean, you know how it is with CME. They've let that shit run for weeks, but lately they haven't.
Okay.
Right? Lately, usually Asia during the Monday session or Tuesday session.
Okay, so maybe possibly Tuesday. If not, then maybe a week or more. Damn. All right.
I mean, we're not far from it now, right? It's just
Yeah, I'm looking for
the
a quick
bears
move.
won't stop. I said it earlier. The reason that we're just going sideways is because these bears literally will not stop shorting this thing. So they come up and get wrecked, and they come up and take a little more, and they'll just, Yeah, CME I would expect to fill. If we're anywhere near CME, we're already in our 3-day down. We've got the rest of the day today to put in a high, like I was saying earlier. All right, let's rewind a little bit to the weekend so we can go over our little weekend traps feel for everybody who wasn't here.
I took my little 20%.
We had our weekend trap, right? Trap short, trap long. We freed the trap longs on Sunday. Excuse me. Came back down, retraced, and now we've put in these highs. So for me, this is the false move. Now we have until the end of the day today to find where this high is going to be. Right. If these guys here keep shorting, we're going to keep squeezing. What I'm worried about is hitting ATH as gassed out as we are right now. Right? RSIs are all super blown out on all time frames, basically. And we're leaving a bunch of liquidity and a bunch of vector gaps behind. So the psychological level of getting back to ATH, this rejection is going to be hard. So I'm with everybody else. I want to hit ATH. I would love to. I would love to come up and hit target 7 before we retrace, honestly. But for that, I want to come down, grab this liquidity, reset the RSIs, maybe to our uptrend, and then make an attempt into tomorrow where we're healthier, right? RSIs in our favor, some liquidity's been picked up, vector gaps have been filled, and then our 3-day retracement would come down to fill CME gap. This isn't going to be fun. Build conviction in the cycle right now, because this is going to be where everybody tells you that the cycle's over. Just like they did 2 weeks ago and 2 weeks before that and 2 weeks before that. Now, I'd love to be wrong and just blast through all-time highs and keep going, leave this CME gap behind. I'm not married to the idea of coming back to CME. I'll revisit it tomorrow after we see how the price action is, but I mean, there's just pure vectors on the way down. All these gray areas, imbalances, more than enough liquidations to fuel those moves down. So even though I want it to go down now, that's the kinder move.
What's that big comp the other day?
And that's this. That's what I want.
That'll work. One.
And then I want to come back and smash CME. And this would be a 24-hour move. Like, this is in one day. Either it happens in one day or it doesn't happen.
Damn, we're 121.
Just my opinion. Yeah, I mean, you can watch for ETH out too, because they're traded on CME, but that's it.
Well, if you want a compound, you want the CME. That way you can put it back in there. That's what I want.
Can't be scared of a little dip unless you ate all your chips.
Nah, I'm good. Let it come down there so I can buy me some more. Ain't gonna matter.
Listen, what
I
I'm
have more.
like, I always feel like I'm like the bearer of bad news and shit, but I'm just trying to make sure that people stay above water as much as possible.
Oh, you know, there's a
Well,
lot
we
of people that
appreciate you.
take it
That's
no
a
profit.
fact.
They just want to diamond hand it the whole way from here on out.
That's the thing, right? It's not even the like, not saying that this isn't a good place to take profit or shit like that, but it's the people getting underwater and then the panic that comes with that, and then finally they convince you to sell, and then they rip it, and it's like it's too late to be giving anything back right now. There's not a lot of time left to be playing games. And this next bear market, in my opinion, is going to be the most important bear market of everybody's life here.
Why do you say that?
If things end up the way I'm assuming, with all our bubbles popping at once, and you know, my whole sort of arcing thesis on what happens when the recession finally hits, you're gonna want as much dry powder as you possibly can to pick up the ashes. Like, I'm talking generational prices. So the money that we make and we secure, more importantly right now, is going to be what we're going to have to invest when everybody else is looking sick because they didn't do any planning, or they did, you know, the shit caught them by surprise or something.
It's kind of like getting in early on that play.
I mean, you want to, it's like, you know, imagine 2008, but you had just taken profits. when land and everything went to shit, instead of somebody who was invested in real estate and lost everything. Right? Both those things were happening at the same time. There were people who couldn't just were about to explode because they had so much money sitting on the sidelines from not being piggish, versus the guy that had 6 condos on a variable rate.
I was the guy buying everything for nothing.
So this, in my opinion, is so like when when you play games and you gotta go farming and you gotta like farm so you can build up your character so you can actually go on like the real mission and you don't get wrecked. That's what this bull market is. This bull market is like a hardcore grinding, like farming bull market.
Well, I guess we got to see where we go. What, 150, whatever.
I mean, it's alts. It's at this point, it's alts. Bitcoin is gonna go up. That's gonna be cool. But at this point, it's alts. Just think of your favorite alt, and not the one that's gonna be here in 10 years. Just think of that on an 80% discount, 90% discount, and you don't have any money to buy it with.
Again?
Bear market.
Are they gonna get back? Is it gonna get back to its all-time high before that happens?
No, I mean like on the bear. I'm talking about after the bull market. If you screw this money up somehow, and you don't take profit when you're supposed to, and that coin drops 80 to 90%, that'll be cool. But just imagine the damage you could have done. You know what I mean? If you exited properly. Bro, I've been thinking about the bear market for like 6 months already.
I'm kind of want that more.
I mean, definitely hyping me up.
The funny thing is, a lot of these alts are still there. But go ahead.
Sorry, Dbloc. Quick question. I've done it before, but for some reason it's not working in it. Like when you go to share your screen, you hit the little screen with the arrow, so share your screen. And then when I click it, let's see. Huh, now it's acting completely different.
Discord is.
It was only allowing me to show like your screen or window. I wasn't able to use my own.
Weird. Discord's just been doing weird shit for a couple days, bro.
Oh no, my fart coin.
So we got pre-market in 5 minutes, huh? Or less.
Drop it, drop it, drop it. What are we looking at this week? First let's check our percentages. Dropped a little bit on our percentages. This doesn't bother me. We're at 88% instead of 97% on the probability of a rate cut in September. This doesn't bother me though. We were talking about it earlier, how I feel like the expectations are too high. I do feel like we're gonna get the cut. But if we're at like a 90% expectation, like who's left to buy it once we get the cut, right? Like it's too many people on one side of the trade. But this isn't what I wanted to see. What I wanted to see, calendar.
Sounds like a sell the news event.
Core CPI. Nothing on Wednesday. So the reason that I check is because how we have that midweek reversal, right? So 3-day down and then midweek reversal on Thursday or Wednesday. Depending on if there's data released on Wednesday, you'll get that shift. right? If there's like some sort of big data release on Wednesday, that's enough to sort of shift it. But it looks like this week, Wednesday's sort of flat. Yeah, and then we get core PPI and PPI on Thursday. So I'd be looking for a midweek reversal somewhere around Thursday. Well, unpopular opinion, but I think that's what we're looking at, fam. 3-day retracement into the CME gap, midweek reversal on Thursday, and hopefully a good concerted effort at ATH going into the weekend. Obviously, probably, well, no, yeah, I don't think it's happening in one day. There'll be another weekend trap between here and there. So, magic wanding it into the future real quick. Just don't do this. It's not how you do things. But we drop down, 3-day retracement into CME gap, midweek reversal on Thursday, trap longs, weekend trap, false move down, 3-day up ATH. Somewhere midweek next week.
How do the shorts look to you right
Somebody
now?
screenshot that so you can make fun of me later when it doesn't play out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
But how do the shorts look right now? Are they looking?
They're still up there, but I mean, there's way too many. Like, if this was a fish finder, right? Look how bright it is underneath us. Value area low is sitting at 121, and then we come down into that vector range. If that doesn't hold.
That analogy, dude. The fish finder, the sounder.
Right, you put the two together. That's exactly like.
Hopefully the shorts the shorts are hopefully sleeping. Go to bed, shorts.
I'm still hanging in there.
There's one of them.
Yeah, that solves a couple problems, Leighton. That's why I said, like, if I could, like, magic wand it, they gave me control for 2 weeks. Or for a week. That's what I would do. Never gonna beat the market maker allegations if that plays out, but we'll leave it on the chart.
Oh, there's pre-market starting.
Ding, 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 ding. World's largest casino has now started warming up.
Did I tell you I found a crypto casino?
Everywhere, bro.
Pump.fun.
I played roulette with some Bitcoin the other day.
Don't get in the habit of doing that shit. You're a grown ass man. I don't gotta tell you, but
it was kind of fun.
That has to be the best Bitcoin accumulation strategy.
Bro, I'm good
to
at
open a
roulette,
casino and take Bitcoin and just take Bitcoin from gamblers, knowing the casino always wins. Like, that's the business, bro.
Somebody's got it, but they don't like the way I play though. You want to know my roulette strategy? Do you play roulette at all? Or you don't?
When I go to the
Always bet on
casino,
black.
I like roulette.
Okay,
Roulette is like after you had a couple.
So
Right? You're
that's
like,
my
okay,
favorite
let
thing.
me go with the better odds. I'm already kind of saucy, you know?
Mhm.
Like, when I get there and I'm sharp, we'll go play some poker or we'll go play some blackjack or something. But yeah, after 3 or 4 drinks, 4 or 5 drinks, let's go chill at the roulette table.
Craps table.
You bet.
Yeah, craps
You bet
too.
outside.
What happened?
You bet outside or inside.
Bro, I go with my once I'm at roulette, I'm 3 sheets, bro. I'm going with my gut. I don't even there's
So
no
you're
strategy.
inside.
Yeah,
Okay, it's
there's
whatever.
no strategy. There's
I
just
got a strategy.
yeah. I
I got a
don't
strict strategy, and I don't budge on my strategy.
no.
That's
If
all I
I'm
do.
listen, if I'm sharp enough to follow strategy, I'm at the poker table.
Coming from an
I'll tell you.
ex-pit boss, the strategy is find a dealer that you can tell is really experienced. Find a 5-section sector on the wheel and just keep betting that and put $1 in that middle number for the dealer. And if he's good, he's going to find that sector
What?
three out of
I don't know
10
about
times.
that.
They're nice like that,
Okay.
where they can catch where they can like drop it in a certain
You're
range if they
serious?
want.
Oh yeah,
You
I
really
was a
think you
blackjack
Wow,
can
dealer, I
that's
was a
skill,
craps
bro.
dealer, I did roulette, I was a pit boss, I was a casino
You were
manager.
a roulette dealer? Oh, we got to talk to you. Is
That's
it
crazy.
true
I don't
that they
doubt it, bro. I've seen people do crazy things.
you can control it?
I mean within reason, but you can definitely, if you have the timing of the wheel down and you know your snap, your spin of the ball, and you're looking for
Ah,
a 5 sector, you know, because you can, as you go around the wheel, and you just pick
okay,
5
okay,
numbers that are next to each other on the wheel, and
okay.
you just bet all 5 of those in that middle number. As soon as you walk up, you put $1 on that middle number and say this is for the dealer, because if he hits it, he
Okay.
gets $35 for it. He's gonna pay attention to you right off the bat.
I
And
like
he's gonna
that.
and you keep betting those 5 numbers in a row. But you got to find an experienced dealer. If you see one who's pushing the chips out, they're falling all over and they don't know what they're doing, but you got to find an experienced
Yeah,
dealer. And
that's what I thought you were saying. That he's nice enough to be able to really put it where he wants to, and why not if the tips are good.
Mm-hmm.
So he
I tell
knows
that to
how to spin the
people all the
ball
time.
at the right
Mhm.
right when the wheel's at the right spot. He'll put it there and let it go
Yeah.
and have the timing. Okay.
Like the guy at the carnival game that can hit that basketball shot every time, it's like over his shoulder, bleep.
Mm-hmm. I always tell people to, like, a lot of people wait to see how much money they win at the end of the table on the table games, if they're going to tip the dealer or not. I said, if you come in and buy in with cash, you get your chips. Your very first bet you place for yourself, you put $1 next to it for the dealer, because you're going to get the attention of that dealer real quick. They're like, holy shit, this guy just walked up, he's tipping me already. They're going to want you to win. And anything that comes the rest of the time that you're there that's, you know, iffy one way or another, if you got your bet down in
I'm
time
doing
enough,
that.
or if you waved off a bet, or if you said hit and they go over, like, they're going to give you the benefit of the doubt. They want you to win. Most people wait till the end to tip. I'm like, if you tip right off the get-go, you already got the gambling gods on your side, because that dealer's gonna, and guess what? When he taps off to go on break, he's gonna relay that to the dealer who's coming in behind him. So anyway, just a little.
So that's how they try to beat me. See, because what I do is I come in and I bet on the third, one on the 1/3, the bottom numbers, the third section. So I got a 1/3 chance, 1 out of 3 chance of hitting that, and then I bet on 1 to 18. So I'll put let's say $5 chip on 1 to 18 and a $5 on the 1/3 on the bottom section. So that covers almost the whole wheel except the zeros and 6 numbers that are in the the zeros in the 6 and so the 2 zeros and 6 numbers in the middle section are the only numbers that can beat me, because otherwise I'm going to either break even or I'm going to get hit on the 1/3 every roll.
Right.
The numbers are always in my favor to win.
And I did most of my time in crap, so I've got that down.
I'm gonna tell you what, I
You
win almost all the time.
You're nice with the dice.
Yeah.
Bones was my shit in high school. I've seen people like do magic tricks. Like there's people that you do not want to shoot craps against. Our game was CeeLo, but yeah, just magic, bro. Like magic.
That's true.
When I was a dealer, I got 2 guys thrown in jail. We had a jail right there at the casino. They we heard that we just had a meeting a few days before, and they said, yeah, these guys are going around all the casinos and when you're dealing craps, you got the guy in the middle with the stick who pushes the dice out. And so one guy would come up right next to him, and just after he pushes the dice out to his buddy who's on the other end, he hits your arm and throws down a shitload of chips that just fly everywhere, and they're betting like on the 12 or the snake eyes, one roll bet that pays 30 to 1 odds. And you always want to try to book as much action as you can. And next thing you know, you take your eyes off. If you take your eyes off the dice, this guy at the other end would helicopter the dice, so they wouldn't tumble. They would spin, and you could watch the numbers go around side to side, and they would hit just the right way, right up 6-6 or 1-1. And luckily, I caught it. I slapped the die as soon as they were hitting and said no roll, and everybody at the table was like, "What?" All the players were ticked off. And the supervisor sitting on the game, he's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I was like, "Go look." I said, "Go look at the tape. Call the pit boss over." So I kind of played it off, and sure enough, they rolled back the tape. They took these guys off in cuffs and threw them in jail. But yeah, there's it. But you basically have to have a craps table at home and practice the crap out of that to make that happen.
I used to shoot dice.
You just don't walk up and do that.
I used to shoot dice with this older dude. And I beat him, he beat me, whatever. But he did, in the long run, get the best of all of our games. And then eventually I just said, "No, I'm not playing with you no more." The day I said I wasn't playing with him no more, he's like, "Never ever." And I'm like, "Never ever." He's like, "All right, let me show you something. Double ones, double twos, double threes, double fours."
Oh, yeah.
They went backwards, double threes, double twos, double ones. I was like, "Gee."
What?
And he took it nice on, like he took it kind on me. He was like, "Yeah, I'll get him every once in a while," but he didn't want to do me too dirty, I guess. But yeah, there's people out there that got, just anything that you put your time into, right? Those 10,000 hours or whatever. If you just throwing dice against a concrete wall for 5 years, 6 years, it's kind of
You can
nice.
practice that on your own.
Wild.
Look at Steph Curry.
May as well get good at crypto trading, huh?
That's,
Haha.
that's how I look at it. You can literally get, you can be an expert in, not even an expert. You can get a understanding of anything that you want and be successful at it. You get to choose what that is. If you want it to be video games, it'll be that. If you want it to be going around chasing girls, it'll be that. You'll get really good at that, If it'll be hating on people, you'll be the #1 hater in the world. You'll be so practiced at hating that there won't be one situation that you can't find something that you don't hate about it. It's whatever you practice, whatever you put energy into, you become an expert in.
That sounds like that comedian who hates everything. What's his name?
I was thinking about this little Indian kid. There's a little meme with a little Indian kid, and he's like, "What do you practice?" And basically the moral of the story is, whatever you practice, you become good at. So be careful what you put your energy into.
Yeah. Bill Burr. Bill Burr can pick out and criticize anything. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he's a
whole
salty ass old dude.
Yeah, there's a
It's
problem
like
with everything.
grumpy old men, right? That's like a.
He is hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like, my wife gave me a compliment this morning. I'm like, what gives with that? What? He'll have a problem with that. You know what I mean? He'll
My
find a
boy's like
problem.
that too with conspiracies, though. He will find a conspiracy in anything.
Oh man, what a life! I mean, it's his gig, like it's his act. Right?
I think it's only a problem when you don't realize you're doing it, right? Because some people put a lot of energy into like negativity and hating shit, and why is the world like this, or the government this, or the man's trying to hold me down, or everything's racist, or everything's sexist, and it's like, yeah, you're gonna get really good at that shit to the point where you're not gonna be able to unsee it, and you'll see it everywhere you go.
Yeah. Oh, you are right about that racist thing. Like, because there are people that sit there and they're like a radar, and they're always on high alert for that stuff. It's like, dude,
People are
that's
sensitive to it, understandably
miserable.
so, but it's
Yeah.
important to understand
Oh,
why
sure.
you're. That's to my point,
Yeah.
right? You've put so much energy into it that it
Yeah.
is now you are now an expert. You will find it everywhere.
Yeah.
You know.
But like for themselves, it's like, dude, that can't be enjoyable. Like that's you're living in it's a
No.
miserable existence to just always be on the hunt and like be living in like that kind of turmoil.
Nah, I'm not racist. I don't have a problem with any race except for the one. What are the ones with the little wooden shoes? The Dutch? Yeah, I don't trust those guys.
Yeah, I don't have time.
Something
for that
about
shit.
those little wooden shoes that just.
Or the carnies that have hands that smell of cabbage.
Kidding on my Dutch brothers and sisters, but I will bring you some Nikes.
Feel like you can be racist to Australians and we can cop, but we'll cop, but we don't care because we're racist to ourselves in a way. Australian.
Sample. Nah, you don't strike me as a. I mean, are you wearing wooden shoes right now? I don't know why. That was so random. I was trying to think of the most non-offensive culture that nobody could possibly have a problem with. That's the first thing I came up with.
Hey, I gotta ask a question to the casino dealer.
Yeah, go.
You man's putting
Okay,
together a game plan right now.
and I won't take long. I won't take long. On my strategy, when I play the third section on the bottom, and then I play when I play 1 to 18, $5 on the 1 to 18, $5 on the 1/3 section on the bottom. So that only leaves 6 numbers in the middle open and the 2 zeros open. So there's 8 numbers left that you can only beat me on. What if when I go to play? What are you looking at when you see me doing that? And like what
Well,
should I? Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that's not a bad strategy. And if I'm dealing, I mean, I'm just spinning, and I don't
Like,
care what goes. You know,
okay.
who hits what. But like I
just start
said, if
tipping.
I've got somebody who occasionally is throwing $1 in the middle, you know, of that 5, because they're going to try to hit that number, and if they're good, they're going to get, usually, like I said, 3 to 4 times out of 10 they can drop it within that 5 number sector. So you may not hit their number that you put for them, but you're covering 5. You're covering the one in the middle that their dollar's on, and you're covering 2 to each side. It's like, just look at the wheel and just pick 5 numbers that are in a row.
Okay.
Right
Okay.
all
So
right next to
I'll
each other.
put his tip in that, because what I want to do is hit the third section in the bottom because it pays triple.
Yeah.
That way I keep
Yeah,
on
'cause-
making a profit every roll. So put a tip
Yeah.
down there. Okay.
And
All right. Thank you.
if you're if you're playing numbers though, you want pick that 5 number, but you don't want to pick 5 that are in a row on the table because they're all scattered on the wheel. You want to look at the wheel and pick 5 numbers on the wheel, because that pays 36 to 1 odds. So
yeah, 5 single numbers.
Yeah.
Which I would have to spend. The thing is, I would have to spend, if I'm spending 10 to 5 chips, let's say, then I would have to spend another 5 down there.
Yeah, depends on what the table minimum is, but yeah.
Minimum $1 a number where I go. All right, I'll think about that. Thank you.
Yep, you bet. All right, well, I'm heading to bed, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good night. Happy trading, and catch you on Happy Monday.
Take it easy, brother.
Rest well, dude. See you, dude.
Yeah, I hear that, Cal.
Yeah,
I
people like that.
definitely hear that. It took me a while to even realize what racism was when I was young, because I never really left my neighborhood and everybody was just like, whatever, we just played with everybody, right? It was the same. Wasn't
So
until I
there
went to
was
other
no
places
racism.
and then like TV and shit.
I
But
didn't see
yeah,
racism
definitely.
till I came here.
Once you travel,
Yeah.
there is perceived racism, and then there is good old fashioned marinated hatred. There's just no mistaking it when when you experience it.
It's sad.
Yeah. But people are dumb, bro. People hate each other for so many different reasons. So
Yeah. That's the thing.
Boston.
If it was one race, we would find something else to divide and hate. You know, like battle of the sexes. You know, people boil it down to, and then if it's not sexist, it's like it's the have and the have-nots. It's like the what do you call classism? Like people will pick on each other over their class. Like
The South.
you're upper
Yeah.
class, you're low class, you're poor.
I think that's the difference between Europe and the U.S. Right, the divide is a more of a class thing than a race thing. Even though there's both, there's obviously a class divide here too.
Yeah.
But I think America, because of its history, just sort of marinated like just good old fashioned racism, like a different sort of
Oh hell.
and religion too. That's true. There's always
What do you
something that
mean they
divides, man.
It's the divide.
Sports, politics, freaking Elliott
Oh,
wave traders
everything.
versus
Yeah, bull bear.
yeah, we see it
Yep.
here all the time, bro.
Yeah, pick
I
your
don't know
side,
about
man.
Hey,
where
listen, listen. There's people
We
in
are
the
encouraged to pick a side.
there's people in the
That's what it
YouTube
is.
chat that have spent years here with each other, having a good old time. Talking about their families, and like the smallest argument or something goes off, and then lines get drawn, and you see it. People start getting nasty,
lines
and
drawn.
yeah, it's just like gang.
That's
Yeah, dude.
All
It's in
distractions from
culture.
taking care
Like
of your family.
we're told to pick a team and support your team and get behind what you believe in and like the opposition. There's opposition involved. Like there's someone to hate. There's someone to. Yeah, it's sad.
Have you guys ever heard? Have you ever heard the? Sorry, go ahead. That was lagging. Go ahead. You guys ever heard the term both siders? Now that's a new thing. If you don't like either side, you're called a both sider.
I haven't heard that.
The
Yeah,
only time that I felt shame about showing any sort of like independence was during this one, even though I've obviously voted one side or the other. But yeah, it's like a bad thing to be you're a fence rider, you know.
Yeah, like I had somebody the
Uh,
other day tell me I had no spine because I'm not picking, and I'm like, "Welcome to politics." Like you
yeah,
and I,
dude.
Dbloc talked about this before, where you have like a relative who's going
Yeah.
through really rough times and they didn't care about Jesus, and now all of a sudden they're preaching to you about Jesus because they feel like he's saved them from their woes or whatever. That's how I feel when people get into politics. They feel they need to tell everyone else. And then you're like, man, I've already bought the t-shirt. I did that crap years ago. I'm so done. But then they go, oh, well, you don't have a spine. You don't care about your country.
It's isn't it interesting? They try to shame you into action.
Yeah, both sides would do that.
Sorry.
That's a tale as old as time, though.
I think the sides are frustrated because they don't have you and they feel it's a waste. So they get upset because you're not part of their numbers. So you get both sides
Yeah.
like
you
shaming
gotta
you
say
because
you're independent.
Exactly. Yeah,
Well,
they're
to
trying
be
it's like
fair
they're
though, you also can't be right. If you also can't stand there and point in both directions and say both of you guys are idiots, or yeah, they're gonna come for you.
Yeah.
I'm just not in it, bro. I grew up, I've seen enough violence and all that shit. I don't need to play gang member in my old age to sit here and play the Blood versus Crips politics version. Just like,
I mean, see, that's the
it's
thing, Dbloc. I don't call their people idiots for thinking a different
nah,
way.
I
That's the
don't mean
thing.
you. I'm just talking about
I
the
know, but
whole,
I'm saying
the whole
a
fence sitter
lot.
thing is a reaction to independence sort of taking like a holier
XRPs.
than thou sort of stance against both sides.
I think a lot of people will classify us as libertarians, right? If I had to pick a side or pick a label, I would say that all my properties align with libertarian. But I think it's like you could have good, clean debate, but the problem is that they're never going to pull you in, so they get frustrated. And it's like, I'm not talking smack about you. I'm talking about your policies may be screwed up, but I have a lot of liberal friends that are progressively loony, and I still love them. And I have some right-wing friends that are crazy, like conspiracy. They're like Alex Jones up. And it's just I love them, but they're a little crazy.
I just don't talk politics with people anymore. It's not worth it.
No, stop.
Oh.
Nice little bull flag about to break out on
I thought you banned
XRP on the
politics in
hourly.
this group.
Yeah,
Isn't it
something's
banned here?
happening with XRP right
Well,
now.
we have to talk about
XRP 's getting
politics because we have to talk about what affects the price.
It
The
ties into
thing is
crypto.
that some people can't hear. You know what I think it is, honestly, respectfully? I think people are just very knee deep into this shit. And the second that anybody mentions
Invested.
anything, it's like, let me tell you everything I know. It just like opens the floodgates and shit.
I mean, just look at the history, man. People have been arguing on the internet since the day it started, and what has it done? Absolutely nothing but divide the country.
Yeah, they get
That's
nowhere
all
with
it's done.
Yeah, it
And
produces nothing except anxiety and anger and whatever. Yeah.
I'm just saying, your congressman, congresswoman's not going to your Facebook post to go, "Oh, let me get a gauge of where people are at." I mean, they just don't. That's not where the real world is. It's like, vote, move out, have your, live your life.
I wonder what this XRP just this price action on XRP is like pretty profound at the moment.
Look at the
on
4 hour, or look at my
compared to
chart
the
real quick.
rest. Yeah.
It's breaking out of that bull flag.
Show me what you got. Yeah, the man in the bull flag. Hell
What's
yeah,
up,
dude.
Cypher family?
Going on, fam?
Yo, Sean.
XRP motherfucking army.
Language, bro.
Boy.
Come on, man.
Chill, bro.
I thought that was the evil version of Dbloc coming on. What's going on?
Hey, y'all was talking my shit. I had to jump in. But I'm gonna step back and just listen to what y'all got to say, because I'm XRP army, but I'm not a
Avert thy
fanatic.
night. Say avert thy
It
the
is
ears.
what it
Avert
is.
your ears. Avert your ears, children.
A
No,
lot
man, I
of
think it's great.
a lot of alts are looking toppy. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
The truth speaks for itself. I don't have to jump in and be on all that fanatical type stuff.
Are you drinking?
Not right now, but I have been doing it.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Well, man, XRP's doing fantastic right now. Very nice candle.
I just meant that like his voice was kind of low and deep, like Dbloc's is. So, but then when he dropped the MFer, I was like, nope, that's not Dbloc.
Well, that and the obvious Southern accent.
I'm just chilling, bro.
Yeah, that's true. But it didn't come out at first when he was like, "What's up, family?" And I was just like, is the impersonator coming out of the woodwork again?
I
I
love
think
the Cypher fam, man. I love the Cypher fam, bro. Even when I'm not talking, I be listening. I be checking. I be listening to what y'all be saying, man.
No.
same, man. I got it. I got it in the shop. I've got it at my computer when I'm working during the day. When I mow the lawn. I hear you. It's addictive.
It is. I got you guys in my ear when I'm doing my laundry. All sorts of activities.
Well, we have a lot of adults in the room that will go, "Hey, wait, price action, price action." And so I mean, obviously, I love the entertainment part too, but like, because I can't look at charts, it's nice to hear, "Oh crap, I should turn off the lawnmower, go inside and look at the screen for a few seconds." If someone like Rick or Dbloc said, "Hey, there's something going on the chart."
It is
It's
beneficial like
just
that. I
nice.
mean,
It's just nice to be able to. Sometimes you be having certain thoughts in your mind, and you think it's just you thinking that. But then when you got a family like this, and you can tune in, and you can hear other people having the same insights that you having, it kind of give you a different perspective, and you're like, okay,
it's
I'm not crazy.
reassuring.
I'm not just a
Yeah,
DJ.
man.
It's other people that's thinking
Reassure.
the same shit that I'm thinking, and that gives
Yeah.
you a sense of security.
Yeah, it's reassuring to hear when someone seconds your opinions or vibes or TA or anything like that, or harmonizes.
Hey,
Not. Yeah, man. It's unity.
it feels
Not to
good.
kumbaya the group, but it is. It's like a unity thing. It's
It
cool.
feels good to go down to the ship together too. Like when you're just like
Yeah.
your head's above water, then you're like boom, boom, blah, 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 together. I love it because we're all
So
burned.
we
We're all
all
burning
thinking
together.
together, huh?
Yeah, we are an international group of humans. Like, doesn't matter where you're from, man, woman, young, old, whatever, doesn't matter. It's like we're
I
all
mean, it
collectively
does
in
feel
together.
better to fail with a bunch of other people.
Yeah. Yeah, it stings less.
Like, I'm not
When
falling
the
by
market goes
myself.
down. Yeah, same.
But give a shout out to Dbloc. Dbloc cold as hell, man.
Yeah, you can't. I can't think of a channel that is similar to this at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because this is
I'm
this
gonna
is
tell you just
so.
like this, bro. I'm not a dick rider. I don't do that type of shit. I'm a real man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dbloc, this motherfucker is cold. He
Oh.
cold. And I'm not that type of person that dick rides.
Mm.
Sometimes
Yeah.
I sit back and I watch Dbloc. I watch his TA.
Yeah.
And then I sit there and I'm like, I call myself a dumbass. I'm like, you know Dbloc is always right. So why didn't you take the trade? And then I sit there and watch the whole
He's
trade play out. And I
yeah.
just be sitting there looking at myself like, this is stupid.
You can. It's Dbloc. Unlike so many crypto people, or even just people in Discord, it's the level of the fact that he's genuine. You know what I mean?
Who is that,
Like,
Rick?
that's hard to find. Yeah, man. Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, man.
Where
I
Dbloc
think.
go? I know Dbloc listening. Where he at? Where he at?
Oh, he's around. He'd be around.
Nah, he listening.
You made him blush. He's over there blushing.
AD, speak up, bro. Come on. Step back in, man.
It reminds me
Maybe
of
he
my.
did step away. Maybe he did step away.
Nah, he bullshit, man. He listening. He listening right now. He listening.
Well, to reinforce
I'll
what
tell you what.
you
I'm
said,
glad. Yeah.
I was just gonna say the other channel what was confusing about it is it had a lot of great experience, and obviously Dbloc was on the other channel, and there's a lot of great people, but the personality of the channel was disgusting to me. So now it's nice to have a pleasant personality along with all of the experience from everyone else. So you get like the best of both worlds.
100%. Yep. He's not trying to hoodwink anyone. He's not trying to sell anything. You know, that's what's really what sets him apart, and that's why it's valuable. The value's there, like, and the consistency. Yeah. Yes. Humble. Yup. Makes a big difference. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I mean,
Man, I'm glad I caught today the moment where Joe was praising Dbloc and it made Dbloc laugh. Did you guys hear that bit? Dbloc lost it. He lost his composure. It was so funny, man. He laughed.
I missed that shit.
It was good. It
Cause
was
The
Joe
only-
is special. Joe
the
is
only
that's
thing-
my man, bro. Me and him done had some arguments, but I love Joe. Cause
Yeah,
Joe
he's great.
stands
He's
on
a
his shit, and I don't give a damn if he right or wrong. He gonna stand on the shit, and he gonna argue you down all the way to the last. I mean, all the way to the ground.
oh.
Oh no,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
I don't think there's any malicious people in here, which is excellent. That's
Not
great.
not too many. Where
No,
the
I
fuck
don't
is
think
Fly,
anyone's
man?
out there.
Where's Fly at?
Hey, bro,
I
you're
don't know.
crushing again.
I'm sorry. But I miss Fly, man. Where's Fly at?
Yeah, he's been busy with his family. The last I heard from him, because it has been a while, and that even like a week ago, we're like, "Oh, where have you been, Flies?" "Oh, I've been catching, I've been doing real life stuff, with
Oh,
with
so
family
y'all
and stuff."
did
So
hear from him though.
yeah, yes, yeah, he's doing well. He's good. Yeah, he's all right. And same with Zeusy, man. I haven't heard from him in a little bit. He's been very like,
Rick, you my substitute
yeah.
for Fly.
Dude, there's a lot of people. That was just gonna
When I
say
hear
that.
Rick,
That's
I'm
so
like,
funny.
I gotta take Rick for. When I hear Rick's
Yeah,
voice,
dude.
I'm like, okay.
There's only
He's
place
like
for one
substitute
Australian at
for Fly. Yeah,
every
man.
time. You
My
can't
Aussie brother.
fit two Aussies in the one place.
Let's get a shout out to our Aussie brothers, man.
Shit.
Hey, wait till we start
Yeah.
dumping hard. Zeusy will come back, and so will Epic.
Yeah, what happened
Oh,
to him?
Crypto G-Par, I'm in Queensland too, man. You're in Gladdy. Nice. Oh.
Dude, you're gonna force
Dude,
the
I'm coming
channel
to
on
the
a
US.
10-second delay, man.
I intend to travel the US either late this year or early next year. Like once the top's in and I've taken profit, I'm coming out to road trip around the US. Looking forward to it. Yeah, man, for sure. Bring my vest. I'll have to bring. Oh. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Likewise with you guys, if you come to Australia, I can show you around. At least the city that I live in, anyway.
Do you have
Yeah,
Rick,
XRP.
do you have a
Yep.
full-time job?
It's part-time, but I work about 32 to 34 hours a week. So it's close to full-time, but
Would
not quite
you
full-time.
would you be interested in like paid what is that called? Not chauffeur, but you know, guide?
Oh, like guiding someone around the place?
Yeah.
I mean, if someone came out and needed that. Just that it's it makes me think, okay, what's happening? Like, what's fundamentally driving this move? Like, that was a hell of a vector that pushed it beyond $3.30. So that's cool. I think it's still got energy in it, man. It hasn't run out. Still running right now.
RP, you're saying?
Let's see if it can get back to that Donald Trump high of $3.40.
I have an XRP he's acquaintance at work, XRP nutty, and I have to hear it every time. So you know, like in the beginning of a meeting when everybody's getting ready to join, and you have like a couple of minutes to ask, like, how'd your weekend go? Blah blah blah. He's always got to bring a hey, how about that pump on Wednesday? Just like, oh my god, dude. It's gonna take over the internet. It's gonna take over crypto. Just like, dude, okay, I get it.
Hey Rick, do you think that XRP can hit like 355 with this 4-hour breakout? Or do you think it
I think
might?
look, like when I zoom out on it, so I'm looking at macro now. All-time high wasn't that long ago. This was it all-time high back on the 21st of July. That was only, how many days has it been? 21 days. That's 3 weeks ago. And between the price right now to all-time high, there is not a lot of traffic, if you know what I mean. Like, there's no reasons to get rejected in any big way. And when when you take like a, let me get like a clean XRP chart because there's so much noise on this chart. Yeah, this is a good one. Okay. So if you take a fib from all-time high back to the lowest point since the all-time high, right now it's dealing with the golden pocket. So the 61 and 65% retrace back to the high. So if it can get through this cloud, there's not many challenges left until we get, back to the high and potential, price discovery. But yeah, those levels. So we're at a very critical like test right now because we cap some resistance here from it, and also like recently here, and now we're back at it again at this level. So it's kind of like a wait and see. But at least we're at it right now, so we get to see whether it rejects us or whether we get that next leg up to the 786 Fibonacci, which is $3.46. That's the next big test level, I think. But yeah, it's the thing that was like, see, this is where I need Dbloc to sort of kind of explain, like see how that's a vector on the 15-minute chart up.
Mhm.
Like most of the energy from this push has been a vector candle. Does that mean that this move shouldn't be trusted? Or like, are they going to come and reclaim that vector? Like,
I feel you, because sometimes when I
yeah,
see this, I'm like, well, it needed the vector to push through the resistance.
right. Exactly.
And
Like
then
there's an
and then
agenda
you
behind it.
watch the next candle to see
Mm.
like how much it retests, and then you have to watch it to see how it absorbs and what turns into a wick, or it. Yeah, I've definitely round tripped because of these vectors, though.
See this fairly tall one here on the 15-minute on XRP. That, although this was all great and everything, look, they came and got it back. They got a refund on the push up here. That's what I see that as, because look what pushed it down. A red vector is what pushed it and got it, all of that reclaimed kind of thing. So the concern I have is that this was pushed if it's a vector all the way to here, does that mean that this is going to like dance around for a bit and then give it all up before, you know, climbing up again? But we'll see what happens. Because on a higher time frame, we vectored this whole move here too. See this one over here? That's all vector.
It took 50% of that vector back, though. You see?
Yeah. Yep.
So when
Like
things
to
are
here?
bullish, you can satisfy with 50% of the vector.
Yeah. So this vector here, Dbloc, that went
Mhm.
up, is that gonna get, like, let's say the market doesn't come to the party and start like taking the price higher,
Mhm.
is the likelihood of them just reclaiming that in a few hours, like,
Yeah.
you know,
Go to
on the cards, like
the
that's pretty
go to
likely.
the 5-minute.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, you would want to come back and reclaim that.
Yeah.
Right now is the test for retail to see if they've got the appetite to keep buying. It looks like what, golden pocket retracement.
Yeah. And I'm also suspicious or like interested to see if this was some kind of, look at that, liquidation grab.
Mhm.
There was a huge cloud of liquidity there, and it's gone and dealt with all that on this push. So it's like, okay, well, if that was the mission, that like cloud there, they've succeeded that bit. So what now? So are they going to come and grab that at some point? Because that's pretty bright down there. It's like $3.14 ish.
I mean,
Suppose it depends on the what is it, the
that move
cost
that you're
benefit?
looking at is just cost benefit analysis. That move that you're looking at, so look at my screen real quick on the 30-minute.
Yeah.
So 15 minutes is probably going to close stopping volume candle, right? And the recovery of that vector that we were looking at will just be a failure to break out. Come back down to the bottom of the range. Still inside of your bullish flag. Just a failed breakout is what this smells like. Or a failed auction, people would call it.
That makes sense.
Stopping volume candle on the 15-minute. You'd be waiting to see if this closed bearish engulfing, and then you'd assume mean reversion to the 50 EMA. See what I mean? So remember how I tell you, like, to pay attention to the mean reversions, both static sort of range bound mean reversions and EMA mean reversions? We've popped up on XRP. We've killed all of that liquidity. I don't even have to put it on. Where is the dead bodies? That was a nice little squeeze through. Is it still going to show them? Come on. Yeah, look at that. So, yeah, when you turn off the dead bodies and you look at it, you're like, well, there's tons of liquidity there for us to get, but they've already paid themselves on so much. And now it's time to get some of that back. Now, they managed to eat all of this liquidity with putting very little capital up, right? They injected liquidity here, and then they got all of that back. And then they injected liquidity here, and they're about to get that back, in my opinion.
Yeah. So a short here wouldn't be the craziest thing.
Nah. Remember the range, right? So, like, just because
Yeah.
this is a flag, just imagine it horizontal, right? It's still a range. So a breakout that fails to hold the outside of the range has to be seen as a deviation, which would naturally try to make its way back to the bottom of the range. So what I was saying about the motivations is if we look at Like we cleared all of that liquidity already, and we've got the psychological high. That's so. Yeah, psychological high. We got the 50 EMA, 200 EMA, psychological low, daily open, 800 EMA. And that's how they go, like all day, like take them to the upside, and you get above them all, and they come down and they take them, then you're below them all, and they go up and get them, then you're above them all, and they go down again, and you're above them all, and below them all. But that's the daily mean reversion that happens on every chart, every time frame.
So now could be potentially, you know how like when you get a break above a trend and then it'll back test the trend to see what it's made of. And if buyers step in and enough demand shows up, they might not have to take it down and pay for all that vectoring because the market's gonna send it up anyway. Is that like where the cost benefit analysis thing, like
Yeah.
them to fight that demand is gonna cost too much money for them
Yeah.
to like push down through it. So they may as well let it ride.
The way I like to look at it too is to make the push to get all of this liquidity, you want them to take care of everything they have to take care of underneath. So there's no reason to come back down. Right? So clearing that up and then having all of your mean reversions above and having all this liquidity above is just a far better sort of scenario for the break. When you saw how explosive that move was, up from the bottom, and that's because they let the liquidation stack up, right? Like it was perfect the way they ran it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sean, excuse me. I was doing something else, bro, IRL, and I was just getting messages that you were a little drunk and wilding out with the language, so I'll give you a timeout real quick. I didn't have time to come on and say anything. It could have been rude to just mute you. What was that? I heard a
Sorry,
lot
that
of
was one of my
aggregator
alerts.
noises, but
Oh, that was an alarm, a trading
okay.
See,
Sometimes
that's
it'll trigger just when I switch tabs, like because it's got it like waiting for me, and it'll be an old alarm, but it'll go off as soon as I click into the tab. And sometimes it gives me a heart attack. It scares the crap out of me.
see, Rick, that's how cool you are, man. Because anybody else would have like, you bigot racist. Do you think because I live in Australia, I got alligators running around my house?
I mean,
luckily not. Luckily not. Look at Nvidia in pre-market. What the hell?
did you see Apple? Look at Apple.
And Apple's down too, yeah.
Apple had a crazy run yesterday. I knew they were gonna give all that shit back.
Yeah. I mean, look, Friday for Apple was so good.
Yeah.
And same with Google. Nvidia, not really. It was just volatile. And Microsoft was, nothing special. But definitely Apple and Google on that Friday session. So now it's like, oh, where does the dust settle after the weekend?
Hey, Dbloc, I know that you.
Sean, I did warn you, bro. The second you came in, like the third word out of your mouth was MF, and I was like, yo, language, chill. And then I went to go do shit, and then my DM started going off. You're good though, no pressure. What were you saying, Jake?
So like I know we're looking at like a housing market decline in 2026 to 2028. We don't know exactly when, but
Hopefully, yeah.
man, I am seeing a lot of news that it's starting like now.
I think they're gonna run it. These bubbles tend to pop like with blow off tops. I'll take a look. I haven't really looked at the health. I need to take a look at materials.
Like I just keep seeing these articles. Like you know, take it for what it's worth, right? Like it doesn't mean really anything until you start seeing, you know, quarterly reports from Bank of America and foreclosures and stuff. But I'm just saying, like, it's starting to heat up to the point where you see major declines in average price, mean price averaging in certain areas across the country.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a slow bleed, and you don't know. We don't really see the shock and awe until like 2026, late 2026, to where it actually starts affecting people's financial situation, you know.
Yeah, and it's not like crypto where there's like a line in the sand that you can look back on the chart and say on this day, you know, it's a gradual thing because it's such a big market. Issa, I hear you. I'm the worst too, man. I have a harder time not cursing than any of y'all. I promise you. It's just because it's YouTube. I mean, y'all can go down in the rooms, in the Discord, and you know, unless you're not talking too crazy and offending anybody, it doesn't matter. But it's just for YouTube. Gotta keep it vanilla.
Hey, dude,
Yeah,
don't
it's just a
promise it.
timeout. It's just a timeout, Sean. It'll expire.
Oh, we go in the
Nah,
other
there's
rooms,
people.
buddy.
Yeah, there's people in the other rooms. But you're right. Some people don't go in the other rooms. But that you kind of telling on yourself at that point, right? Because then you're just like, nah, you're talking because you want people on YouTube to hear you. It's like some people need a stage. I've literally moved people in the middle of arguments where it's literally only them two talking, nobody else is talking. Move them into another room by themselves. And then just the argument fizzles out. All of a sudden, nobody wants to argue no more. Debate is over. 3-hour conversation about whatever it was is over.
How's ETH looking going into Monday now?
Bad. High. You know, it's always good. I want to see us start holding some of these. Where is it on the hourly? Yeah. 50 EMA on the hourly. As long as we hold this for ETH, we're good.
Man, that is such an awesome trade if you look at the macro.
This whole thing was just off of the last deviation out of the range. But I mean, you want to go back to.
I mean, dude, we started this year off with what, almost going to 4,000 something, and then it goes down to 1,500, and now it's back up to 4. It's just crazy, man.
Yeah.
Jeez, even lower than that. What did we do? 13?
13 something.
Dude, that is the dip of ETH. Like that is a dip of a lifetime, in my opinion. Look at that. That is so beautiful. dominance be wigging.
Fly came in here the other day, Leighton. Excuse me. He goes down into the other rooms and chills with the degens in the dungeon. Right, those three together, imagine.
You're expecting us to fully clear that CME gap?
Yeah. I'm hedging against it. Like, I didn't take full profit. I didn't just clear my bank, but I did take 20%, 40% on some alts. We'll see. Before we even get to that point, we're going to test this uptrend. How we react to that uptrend, we'll tell a lot. Yeah, let me tell you what let me show you what a sickness this is, right? You guys saw earlier when I just grabbed the thing and I squiggled what I thought. You know, if I could like magic wand it or whatever. You see how I had it catch resistance off of that and then lose it and then retest it and then fail. Head and shoulders. Like that, none of that shit was intentional. Double top that comes back and holds at the top of the range. Like that shit is so technically perfect. My bad. I just get on some Rain Man shit sometimes.
Dude, I swear you can train a bot to do this for you. I mean,
yeah, but how much fun would that be?
I mean, dude, like you have the weekend trap, you have the 3-day reversal. These are all common concepts that you hold true to yourself, and they play out a lot of the time. And just to draw it for you, I mean, I know you like doodling. So
The problem is there's so many different. Well, yeah, to draw it. I mean, yeah, I guess, but yeah, no, that part I don't mind. That's the part I like. I'm an artist, so like that type of shit, I like. But the problem with getting something to code something like that is there's so many variables. I mean, you've seen how many different variables of weekend traps we've had, right? There's a lot of like real time sort of adjustment that has to go on with the expectations of it or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I just see them as parameters, right? Like, and I'm not saying it would be an easy task, but I'm saying
Nah, I
if
hear
you
you.
wanted to monetize it, like I know you're not in that mindset right now because this is your jam right now, but if you wanted to monetize it and sell that, it would be worth putting the work in, or you know, getting one of your coder friends that are nerding out to do it for you. And large language models love data like that and making sense out of it.
I would go head to head with AI. Real time TA, 1 minute chart. I would love to do that. I mean, not even saying that I would win. I would just love the experience of being impressed if it did, you know what I mean? If it did happen to do the impossible and beat me, because it's not gonna happen. Humbly, of course. Oh, congrats, Rajesh. My bad. I'm just setting up some charts to put some buy orders just in case things move quickly while I'm asleep tonight.
Would it be crazy to look for like the 112 range?
Hmm.
Yes.
The liquidity for the most part runs out about 117.5-ish, which would be CME. Your psychological low is probably as low as I'd be willing to go, and that's, to me, I don't even think they take it there. Things are too bullish right now. There would be signs, let's just put it like that. And if that was to happen, we would be able to tell way before that. Because that means that we break the support at 115. The support resistance at 115 is the last time that we had a deviation out of the range, right? We were trying to figure out if it was a breakout or a deviation. But we held it, and that was our go signal for this entire move. So coming down underneath that is like a huge warning signal that some shit is not right. So before you can even think about 112, just look at that 116 area. I'm just looking for my number 2 at like 116.8 just to fill that CME gap. I'm hoping that we made enough of a range down here where we can hold on the top of the weekend trap, right? The old weekend trap,
Yeah,
and not
I
fall
think it's
back into it.
You kind of got me thinking though, because previously you said that if you had one of those handful meme coins to go with ETH, like kind of like an ETH pair
Mm-hmm.
that didn't bleed out to it. So when ETH dominance starts to drop and those alts take their runs, does that mean those handful of meme coins are gonna either sit there or sink rather than pop?
I mean, if Dom is going down, then they'll pump. If ETH's already had it, but the problem is that we really are like in hardcore ETH season still. Oh, look, we're breaking out of that flag on Dom. Hold on, let me show you what I mean real quick.
Yeah, I think I know the answer. I just kind of want confirmation.
Yeah, just total 3 divided by ETH is all I'm saying. Like, if you look at total 3 divided by ETH, what the hell did I do here? Oh, what is going on with this chart? What kind of sorcery is this? Nah, get thee behind me, Satan. Point is, Most alts are still bleeding kind of heavy against ETH. Once that ratio sort of switches and flips, then you'll be able to like hold smaller alts. In my opinion, they'll still move. It's not like they won't move, right? You're just not gonna get the big sort of explosive gains, and you run the risk that you didn't pick the one out of 10 million that's actually gonna move and not sit still, right? Because a lot of them will just sit still, like you said. If there's no mind share, right? If people haven't like think about like what happened on the last dip. The last time that coin dipped, did they buy it? Right? Did anybody jump in to buy it, or did it sort of run flat?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. So at that point, just rotating out.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there is a such thing like if it's off narrative, like I said, right? If it's like a gaming project or something, you can't be too harsh on it because nothing is running that narrative. But if the narrative is running and that coin isn't, but that's a problem, right? Like if AI agents are running and your AI agent hasn't done anything, then it might be attention.
Would be nice to see a big move, another big move on ETH this week.
I think it'll happen, bro. Wow. Tron got a few vectors up, eh? Ah. Justin Sun. Up to his old tricks.
Morning, family. How's everybody today? Well, yeah. So I'm still plotting some TA out, but I just thought if anybody wanted to look at the chart, you can see the 3D effect pretty easily this morning. So it's just kind of cool.
Morning, BJ.
Good morning. Mm-hmm. Fun. No, no, it isn't. Okay. No, don't tell me never mind. Let me just say, yeah, I want you to go back and look at my previous charts. And I want you to ask some questions because and plot this out because this is not a out of the blue thing. This is a buildup. This is where price has been consolidating and has been the moving averages have converged. I will show you point by point. You go back and you look from December and November. This move has been coming. I'll show you. Do you remember about a week or 2 weeks ago? And I was saying that the 11th was a big day. I guess what bothers me is the approach, not the question, but the approach. It just seems that there's never an indication that somebody might be onto something. It just kind of boggles my mind sometimes that yeah. I'm not trying to argue. I'm just trying to say that you have a defensive attitude towards me all the time. Ex- The reason is because these pressure points are places where people realize that it's time to buy. The okay, I'll talk to you later. Right. I hope you have a great day and I hope your trades go well. I mean, all right. I think I'm just going to take a break for a minute.
Thanks, Clive.
Yeah, I also have a feeling that this movement was actually cooking for quite a while. Like I had a head short position, a very small one that I had a stop
BJ, your
programmed
mic's
for
open.
like 117 or something. And when it actually executed, it went to like 121
BJ?
because a lot of people had at the same um, stopped at the same price. Yeah, if you look at the downward channel we were coming from, I think like this moment that we broke, it happened kind of in the weekend. So I guess like when the Asia session started, it was when the movement started because I think like a lot of traders just noticed that like, oh, it's gonna go now, so let's get into it. So I think that's why we have this feeling that it happened like very fast, but it was actually because yeah, exactly. And it was during the Asia session, it was overnight in the US, but it was actually the Asia session that bumped it. Yeah, exactly. And Japan is pretty big on Forex because of all the carry trades they do and that kind of stuff. So it's very big, specifically in Asia. Yeah. And you can see like since the London session opening, we've been only coming down because like a lot of people are taking profits. This impression of like, oh, the movement was too fast. Let's enjoy and take profit. So I guess it's just like going reverting to the median, and then maybe we'll go slowly up as we usually expect it to do. I actually had a pretty big long out of it, but for me, it was, I'm in the UK right now. So for me, it was like 5 in the morning when it started really going. And I closed my position. And then when I woke up, like 3 hours later, it was up like more $3,000 or so. And I was like, oh my God, why do I close it? Why did I close it? Oh yeah, a lot. It was nice. Yeah. Like, and right now I'm gonna re-enter the position when we close these vectors, and maybe I'll get the less profit that I missed in the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like reopen half of the position, maybe hedge it if it starts going down a little bit, and then reevaluate once the US market opens. Oh, it's actually lovely here in the UK. It's been great the past few days. I don't know why. We barely got any rain. It's really nice, sunny. Yeah, Trump the savior of the world. He would say that he knows more about the explosion of galaxy than any other person in the world. Oh, did they infringe something? Did they like went over the power they are supposed to do?
Wasn't it the CPB that put the that changed the definition of the bar to a good rather than a duty-free commodity. Yes, it was.
Yeah, I'm completely convinced that he is actually doing great trades with his decisions because it always looks like, oh yeah, he's gonna short the market and then say, oh let's tariff it and then long it. And no, I was just kidding. Cause like